I ask a question, please?
Oh man. Hey one.
What's going on?
Hey, what? Do you take any type of supplements for like protein?
Well, here's protein is not good for everybody because some people, like I do it for years, and I'm seeing a lot of people have issues with their kidneys because some people can't process the amounts of the protein is good when you're trying to make up the protein in your diet. If you're eating meat, if you're eating stuff with protein, don't OD with the protein because it'll mess your kidneys up. Okay, but
Okay.
the purpose of the protein is for muscle growth. And there's times when I take very, very little muscle protein. I'm in my 50s and I still grow muscle. So I was ODing on it when I was younger. It would upset my stomach. It would give me cramps. It would give me diarrhea. So I just stopped because I saw some of my boys got jacked up. By the time they hit their 40s, 45, 50, they was a mess. And those was the dudes that was uh, down in that protein like real heavy to get big. So two things I told people: don't take excess proteins if you're not working out. It helps you with aging because we lose muscle mass as we age. So it's good for if you to balance your diet. You take protein to help you so that you don't lose muscle, and it helps with recovery. But don't just take it just to take it. A lot of people do that, and it's gonna mess you up. And in some cases, you'll get fat. So just be mindful. Don't just take protein just because you see everybody else do it. And one time you will see the commercials for GNC all the time. You will see all that. They cut all that shit out because it was messing people up. So very rarely do you see any more of those commercials like for fat burners. Remember when they had hydroxy cut and they had a lot of that stuff messed up people from the
Oh
90s to
man.
2000. So you don't see that bullshit no more because it killed off people, gave them heart attacks, made them sick. Now you look at the bodybuilders, they telling you just eat a balanced diet. Eat a nutritional diet. Don't put no processed food in your mouth. And I can't stress that because you don't grow muscles when you eating junk. Okay? A lot of people thought that you could do that and get big. That's because you're young. But as you get older, you want to be what a lot of the bodybuilders they say, I'm natural or I'm natty, meaning they don't take nothing to assist with muscle growth. And you got to eat a balanced diet. You know, eat the right percentage of carbs, uh, protein, and greens. You know, or else you're gonna age bad and you're gonna feel bad. You know, I know what it's like. Like me, I cut out all the junk food. Y'all don't hear me talk about pizza no more, and I was a pizza addict. But I'm
Ah,
old now, you know, and there's no nutritional value in the pizza. I was just eating it for comfort. So now I don't eat that no more unless it's keto. You know, I got sisters who'll make me the cauliflower pizza because the cauliflower is good for you. You know, and I don't eat that no more. I ban almost all fast foods. I ban everything. I don't put no French fries in my mouth because I did a lot of studies, and that's eating French fries the equivalent of smoking cigarettes. Y'all know that?
damn.
The same
Because you
damage that
mentioned
Wow.
something.
cigarettes could do to you, French fries could do that to you. Okay, and here's the science that they've shown. Oil has a cook point, and when you cook it, especially the oils that they're using in, it causes glycation in your body. It hardens the arteries. It messes up the cells. It destroys the mitochondria. We never used to eat these man-made processed crap that they put in us. So when you hear people getting quadruple bypass and triple bypass, that oil inside of the fries and all that stuff that y'all eating fried is clogging your arteries. Y'all gonna get messed up. You can't clean them. Think about the pipes in your house. When a plumber come, he got to remove those pipes, and they're metal. That's 100 times stronger than the arteries you have. You putting oil in there you can't get out. You are gonna pay like you weigh. I don't want nobody cutting into my chest or restricting blood flow, and that's what they see with the bad oils. And that's what they see, especially when they did a study on French fries. If you want to eat fries, bake them in the oven. Get an air fryer and bake them because those oils are bad. Okay, if I do eat them, it's in my house. I don't eat no Wendy's. I don't eat no McDonald's. I don't put that shit in my mouth because, and studies show they know that this stuff is no good for you. If you're gonna eat these stuff, bake them in your house at the right temperature and the right oils. We gotta use natural oils: avocado, olive, and coconut. Those are the only three oils that go into my body.
Hey, yo, you over here cutting me up, man. Can you
I'm
give
telling
me?
you, you on the road. Do
Yeah, I'm on
not,
it.
do
Yeah.
not buy that shit that they got at the truck stops. Pack
Damn,
your
bro.
shit, bro. Get a little
All right.
cooler and you pack your stuff. Invest in a little fridge and you pack your meals and you put them together. Don't buy that shit that they got in them truck stops. It's gonna
Yeah.
age you.
Damn. You over here dicing me up, man.
And it's gonna cause plaquing. Another thing with the oil, it causes plaquing on the brain. That's why uh, with us, because of our bad diet, we get Alzheimer's and dementia earlier. Okay, that oil got to settle somewhere. It settles in your arteries and it causes plaquing on your brain. And that's why, especially in the African American community, we have the highest rate of dementia and Alzheimer's. You could go to your grave with all your faculties, with your mind intact, your memory intact, but you got to eat the right diet. If you're feeding stuff that's
Shit.
messing up your arteries, messing up the blood flow, you're going to pay.
Hey, I think I'm paying for that right now. I be forgetting stuff. I, you right. I said that this morning. I'm too young to be forgetting. Like I was about to bring out the scripture and I just forgot just that fast. That's crazy. You're
Yeah,
absolutely right.
that's the just I could
That
listen to me.
crap
I
food
watch
I've been.
videos all day, and they tell you the stuff that they call junk food is junk for a reason. God didn't make that stuff to go in our body. So you, because you're a trucker, you don't have no good choices. It's all them. They ain't cooking nothing good in none of them spots, and all you
Nothing,
keep doing
man.
is
Nothing.
putting that oil in, putting cookies in. The cookies, they put stuff in there so it don't go stale. That's not works uh, with your uh, development of your body as you age. There's no nutritional value. So all that stuff is gonna do is make you sick and feed cancers and feed uh, any of the ailments that you have. Your body is breaking down every day. So you got to build it up every day. And the only way you could do that is with the right food, the right diet. And that's what we don't understand. They never told us that. There's no nutritional value in a cookie or cupcake or french fries or pizza. If you look at the people that live long, they're not eating nothing processed. They eating greens. They eating broccoli. They eating cabbage. They eating kale. Okay? They eating meat that was raised the right way and not fried. So I don't mess with that. If I do feel for something fried, I put it in olive oil. I put it at a low cook point. Because when you cook the olive oil at a high cook point, you destroy it. And then you pour that stuff inside your body, and you gonna pay like you weigh.
Hey, hey, I seen that too. Somebody said grab a salad. I don't know if you ever drove before. If you ever, they do have salads out here at some places. They do. Um, but a lot
But
of times they don't have.
salad don't fill me up. Salad is good, but it
Yeah.
don't fill me up. I'm just saying, when you're reaching for something that fills you up, the choices are bad. How much salad you gonna eat before you hungry again? So that's for little women. You ever see them little frail women? I'll just have a salad. No, not me. No. You enjoy salad. You're 110 pounds. I'm 220. I need food that's going to fill me up. And we make a burger and fries is not what you want in your body. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, I just want to add something to that. I used to be an over the road truck driver. I suggest going on some fruit diets. That helps with curing your body. Eating fruit. Truck stop has fruit for you. It's good to eat fruit for probably good 3, 4, 5 days straight. That helps clean some of the nasty stuff out your body. You'll be amazed what will come out your body in 3, 4, 5 days if you just go on a straight fruit diet.
All
Well,
right.
two things with that. Two things with that. A lot of times when you just do the fruit, you take in too much sugar. And that's why God warned us about dainties, about sweets. Follow me. Follow me. I'm going to show y'all something heavy that I heard from the white man. And he made sense. God speaks about fruits being in season. We were not supposed to eat fruit all year round. The white man made it that way. Fruits are seasonal. The Bible speaks about the summer fruits. We're not supposed to eat fruit all year round. It's to prepare us to get through the season. Okay, but America made it. I would hear white people say, oh, this is not in season. Where did you get it from? It didn't make sense to me. They did that with the Industrial Revolution. So we're putting a lot of sugar into our body continually, and that's the leading cause of diabetes. There was a time when that was we would call it the sugars when we was growing. I didn't know there was no such thing as juvenile diabetes or gestational diabetes, where the child is born with diabetes from the mama. The white man destroyed our diet and the way that we eat. So we got to break away from the white man's diet and go back to the way God designed it. Okay? And the Lord warned us about taking in too much sugar and taking in too much sweets. So yes, the fruits have nutritional value, but in its season. Okay? Even I remember when there was an explosion of you would see the commercials for juicers. Everybody was juicing, 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 juicing. Now we realize that we're breaking down the makeup of the fruit and going against what God designed it for. For instance, if you eat 2 oranges, you're gonna be stuffed. But if I grind up 6 oranges and put them in a juicer, you could drink them down one shot. That's too much sugar going into your system in one shot. And God made it with fiber. The fiber is for your stomach lining. Your stomach lining eats that fiber that's in the oranges. Like an apple, it was in that way, a banana. God made it that way for it to break down slowly into your digestive system and to keep you full. But if you juice it and down it, it's going to blow straight through your system. You're going to get a whole bunch of sugar in one shot, and you're going to be hungry again. Even grapes. Okay, God made it that way so it could go through your digestive system slowly. So that's why you're not hearing all that juicing stuff no more, because white people realize my cholesterol levels went up. My blood sugar levels went up. Okay, so we gotta let go of the white man's science and return back to God's diet. I saw a lot. I remember when in Manhattan there was a lot of juice bars. They got rid of them. Now, if you want to juice something, you could do vegetables. That's good because you're not losing the nutritional value. You're not getting the sugar spikes from the vegetables. You got to get more of that into your system than taking a lot of fruits and juicing them and getting those sugar spikes. They destroy you. The science has proven it. That it makes your body cancerous because cancer feeds on sugar. Okay, that's why they're saying now people that have cancer, instead of chemotherapy, they're starving the cancer off because they're restricting the diet. No sugar, absolutely no sugar. The cancer's been dying. There's numerous testimonials of people putting their cancer in remission because they simply cut sugar out. So you gotta be mindful. The fruits are nutritional, but not in excess and not all through the year. You're gonna cause a lot of problems to your body.
Hey, A1, I'm glad you stay there because I always wanted that, and I'm not trying to be like hardcore, but there's many people that I see that's dieting and they juicing, and
And
I
like the woman,
always ask why they getting bigger.
like the
How?
woman, I'm juicing. I just had my juice, and they don't lose not 1 pound. And
Right.
you're anytime you're taking in carbs and sugar, you're in fat storage mode. You only start to lose weight when there's no glucose coming in. You've depleted the glucose in your body, and you've allowed enough time to pass where your body will go after the stored fat and sugar. It's not going to do it if you constantly taking in sugar and carbohydrates. Okay, because that's why they keep there's this new talk about insulin, insulin, insulin. Once insulin is in your blood, you're not losing not 1 pound. So that's why intermittent fasting comes in. It's a space of time where the insulin leaves your blood. You are no longer in fat storage mode, and now you start to burn fat. But if you've taken in a lot of sugar, if your insulin levels are high, you will not lose 1 pound. And that's the reason why people be like, I don't know what's going on. I'm just drinking this juice and I go to the gym 7 days a week and I still can't lose 1 pound. Because your system is flooded with glucose. You keep putting in carbohydrates and you haven't given a time for the glycogen in your cells to go out, to be burned out. Once you're not taking in sugar, once your insulin level, there's no insulin in the blood because insulin takes the sugar out the blood and stores it into your fat cells. So you're in fat storage mode. For you to go into fat burning mode, you must reduce all sugar, reduce the carbs, and go a certain amount of time with no food. Now your body's like, okay, this dude, he ain't eating nothing, no sugar's coming in. Now they're going to tap into the body fat. Okay, because some of y'all will lose weight. You get on the scale, you lose weight. Y'all don't understand. You just lost some water weight, and you lost the worst kind of weight that there is. You lost muscle. You don't never want to lose muscle because muscle regulates your metabolism. So you see, like Oprah, when she would lose weight, and they would be like, "Yo, she looked bad." Especially women. That's why women age faster. It appears that they age faster because they lose muscle tissue in the face. So what kept their face looking healthy and youthful is gone. So the skin starts to sag. You start to get wrinkles. Those are those people that yo-yo diet. So everything is droopy because you lost muscle. Muscle is what keeps you firm. If you look at the older women that they on a
Droopy.
good diet and weight training, they got nice bodies. Even they 60, 70, and they look like a woman in their 40s. They're eating a good diet. They're not losing their muscle, so they're aging better. Look at all the old bodybuilding women now. And I'm not talking about lifting weights. I'm just talking about exercising and eating right. There's a lot of them. They have a youthful appearance because they preserve muscle. What caused the woman to look old is her loss of muscle. That's when the wrinkles come in. And they know that. They just don't tell black people that. You look at any woman that she's aging good, it's because she didn't lose muscle. I was watching a woman the other day. She's pushing 70 and she squats like 500 pounds. You got men who can do that. She started bodybuilding in her 50s. Now she's 60 something going on 70. And you can't tell her age. You know? If it wasn't for her gray hair, you wouldn't be able to. She said, if I would have started sooner, I would have looked better. But she waited a long time. But she started in her early 50s. She's strong and she moved like she's in her 40s, 30s. You know, but that's the key. Just don't go to the protein craze. That's why you don't see the commercials no more. That's why all the GNCs and all them stores they closed because this was just a fad bullshit. Eat what God gave us to eat, and that's what you help for your nutrition.
Deacon A1, can I ask a question?
Sure.
Is it okay to every morning I drink lemon tea with ginger, parsley, with honey? Is that okay? I do this every morning.
Yeah, that's excellent. Ginger is like the number one cleanser of your body. Ginger's like sending the National Guard into your body to attack all type of toxins, carcinogens. Ginger's very, very potent. And like when everybody was getting sick during the COVID, and I was telling everybody drink ginger, garlic, lemon, and honey. Okay, that was a natural remedy that was killing off the virus for COVID, and a lot of people got through their COVID from drinking that drink. Okay,
Right.
a lot of people. I know me.
Yeah, I
Everybody
caught you
was sick at
personally.
my job. That's right, you too, King. Everybody was sick at my job. My boss was like, "Yo, what's wrong with you? Everybody's sick except you." I was making it and bringing it to work.
Yep.
Okay, making it and bringing it to work. I don't drink no Robitussin, no Vicks, none of those over-the-counter medicines. They're trash. The best medicine is what God gave you. That ginger is no joke. Garlic is no joke. Honey is so strong. If you get the right honey, they used to put that in wounds when people were wounded in combat. Okay, that was an
Hello,
antiseptic, an
hello, hello.
antibiotic. They would put it in the wound and it would heal the wound. We don't know that now. We niggas that just came through slavery, we don't know nothing about them old remedies or why in the movies they would use garlic to ward off vampires. No, garlic was for healing. Look at the healing properties of garlic, lemon, ginger, honey. Okay, we don't know that. We just learning that now because of social media. But doctors knew for years that black people was eating trash. They're not gonna tell you. They want you coming into the hospital. They want you sick. It's a money maker. They're not gonna tell you change your diet. They're not gonna close down all the McDonald's and Kentucky Fried Chicken and all that. They put that in the nigger neighborhoods. They don't got that in white people neighborhoods. They want them fast food fried chicken places and Chinese restaurants in your neighborhood. Cause they know black people don't know no better. You're gonna feel. I tell my kids you can only get fast food once for the week. I don't buy it for them, and that's after Sabbath. That's the only time. Other than that, don't ask me for it. I used to buy pizza 2, 3 times a week. I don't buy that no more because I did the study and it showed that the white flour
Can you
consistently. Go
can you
ahead.
make your own? Can you make your own pizza?
Yes, you make a keto recipe or a cauliflower recipe. There's a lot of them. Just look up keto pizza. KETO is short for ketogenic. And what you're doing is you're using different flours other than white flour. The Israelites never ate white flour. The white man made up white flour, white sugar, and white bread. We never used to eat that. That started during the Industrial Revolution. Look it up. And that's when we started to become the sickest. Okay, so I don't mess with those things.
Hey, hey, well, I
Hey,
got a
you said
question.
what did you say that it was? K what? A-O?
KETO,
What was
you're going to
that?
see a lot of foods that they call it keto. It's short for ketogenic.
Okay, thank you, brother.
Hey, well, I got a question.
Oh, sorry. Stop my toe. You okay? Yeah, I
Hello.
had that happen.
Go ahead.
Have you ever heard of this guy named Yaki Awaken? What do you think
Yes,
about him?
yes, he says a lot of stuff that's it sounds good. A lot of it is not proven. I remember when he was up and coming, okay, some of the stuff that he says, I don't see no scientific proof behind it. And I don't know where he got it from. But he does say a lot of things that helps with nutrition. Me, this is the way I am. I need to see people with testimonials that the stuff work. I'm not going by just because it sounds good. And I'm not going to tell you nothing that I have not tried on myself. Okay, I'm 50 something years old, pushing 60. I can go into the gym and bench press 300 pounds. I got men half my age that cannot do it. How can I do it? Because of my diet. It's not because I'm strong. It's not because I have more power than anybody else. I see bodybuilders that tell you what to eat to keep them strong. If you're eating pizza, cookies, cake, you're going to waste away. Your body's going to be wreak havoc with cancer. That stuff is man-made. You got to eat what God made from the earth. We're of the earth. God made us from the earth. And you're not putting nothing in that God gave you to eat. And you eating the white man's diet, you are going to die. You are going to age fast and you're going to age bad. It's that simple. The bodybuilders that are going into their 60s, 70s, and still strong, the number one thing is they cut out all processed food and they do everything natural. There's no there's no mystery to it. The white man always knew it, but they made money off our ignorance. Okay? If I could eat a bad diet and then take some protein shakes, I'm gonna do it. Who don't like pizza? Who don't like French fries? Who don't eat that? But eventually it's gonna destroy you. Trust me, y'all gonna see. And you women, that's why they saying so many women, y'all gotta get your uterus removed. You got fibroids. It's your diet. Okay? You're bleeding. Uh your cycle is not right. The bleeding is going. It's your diet. It's your diet. Just look up what causes fibroids, or look up what's making these growths. It's the food that you're eating that's making your body cancerous and toxin. Like the sister says, she eat ginger every day. That's what y'all should be doing. Ginger should be in your house, especially in the winter. Buy it, chop it up, and freeze it and have it ready. If you're worried about it spoiling and you don't want to lose, you could. That's one thing you could freeze it and just use it when you need it. But not a day should pass without you putting that ginger in, because it's immune boosting uh, nutrient that God gave us. You want the ginger, you want the lemon, you want the kale, you want stuff that will fight off disease, bacteria, sickness. You know, that stuff works. I wish I would have known this 30 years ago. But why do I know it now? I don't have no money to keep going to the doctor. Okay, and I work, the area that I work in, I cannot be weak. You get your ass beat where I work in. I got dudes half my age getting folded up, you know? So that's the reason why I'm doing it, okay? Because I'm preparing. The bishop been telling us to prepare. Bad things are gonna happen. Okay, what if you have to run? How many of you can run 5 blocks if
Dang.
you have to? Or if there's no gas? Let's say the gas run out and you got to walk someplace for your family. A lot of y'all can't do it. You cannot walk 5 blocks, 10 blocks to the supermarket. You haven't even wrapped your mind around it. Y'all not even thinking about it. Y'all acting like it's all good. There are white people who can do it. There's white people who wake up every day. They stay away from that fast food and all that shit we eat. They jog. They take the kids out. They take the family. They go for walk. You see their kids. They wear apples, oranges, grapes. They eating salad. They eating grass-fed chicken, grass-fed beef. They cooking their stuff in the oven. They not at no Chinese restaurant like we doing. And when we're reading the Bible and we know these things are gonna happen, and we're the worst prepared. So that's the mindset y'all gotta be in. A lot of y'all is just y'all don't care.
Hey, one, you said it too. When the last time
Hey,
most people run?
hey, hold on. Hey, Ayo, do you have a class you can refer us to? Like, you, I know you probably went over this in your Friday Night Raw. Do you have the name of the class? We can look it up.
Well, a lot of the I could tell you the influencers that I watch. Like I watch
Okay.
Dr. Berg. I told y'all about him. He was the first one that I learned about the insulin. Okay, for the women, Watch Dr. Boz, B-O-Z. She's real, real smart. And there's this new woman, I forgot her name right now. She's real good too, where she deals primarily with women issues, like them losing their hair, wrinkles. Like she's dealing with stuff like to slow the aging process. And I heard it from other doctors, but she more fine tunes it to with the women because their body, they get a menstrual cycle, and there's a lot of stuff that when they're going through their menstrual cycle that is different for them for that month where they got to switch up to deal with it. But I forgot her name.
Real quick, everyone, what was that first doctor you said?
Dr. Berg, Berg. I like him
Dr.
because he
Bird.
does a
Okay.
lot of shorts. Dr. Bergman, he don't got a lot of videos, but his videos are longer and they're boring, but he got testimonials. Okay, I watched the government try to shut him down. He opened his own practice in Mexico because he was speaking against the Food and Drug Administration because he got into a car accident and he healed himself.
Yeah, because I've been working on losing a lot of weight. I've lost like 25 pounds since I started this new job on this job site.
Yeah, and I like him because there's people who drive across the border to where he is because he tells he shits on a lot of them. He's the one that I watch say don't take no Tylenol, no aspirin, and he was showing you what this stuff does to your body, what it does to your blood, how those pain medications destroy your stomach and they give you ulcers. You know, like he's more like to get you off meds. That's what I like with Dr. Bergman. Bergman. Dr. Berg is just shorts. He just does a lot of shorts. He don't do long videos. Dr. Bergman, he deals more with the nervous system. He deals more with detoxing. He was the one that explained. That's why I got the idea for the before he was saying just ginger. But then as I saw him speak about the other properties, um, I said, well, let's mix it. So I said, let's mix the ginger, let's mix the honey and the garlic, and it worked. He wasn't saying to mix it, but I saw another person talking about creating something to deal. It was an African doctor that he was saying that people are coming to him with the COVID, and he's telling them take this, don't take the medication, don't go on this because a lot of people are dying. And that's when I said I'm gonna mix them all, and it worked. You know, but these are things we would have never thought of because as soon as y'all get sick, what y'all doing? Going to get NyQuil and Robitussin and Vicks. That's trash. If you notice, they're suppressants. They don't do nothing to get the cold out your system. God has the ingredients to get the infection out your system, and we don't listen to God. That sounds crazy to me. Y'all want the white man's medicine over God's healing properties that he created. It makes no sense.
Hey, one, if I may, I
Hey,
actually work in a pharmacy, and what you're saying is spot on. Give you the things to treat the symptoms and not the cause.
That's it. That's it. They're not giving you nothing to get rid of the cause of the problem. It's just to maintain the systems. I don't want cough medicine that's going to stop me from coughing. I want the cold out my chest. And what drives it out is the ginger, the garlic, the kale, the lemon. Okay? And when they sell it over the counter, it's just very little bit with some sugar in it to make you think that you're healing yourself. But if you look at the way our forefathers was, there's a lot of stuff. Like I just looked up the benefits of castor oil and cod oil. My mother used to give it to us that to us when we was little, and we never used to get sick. I didn't know why she was doing it because she's from the islands and she knew nobody got sick there. I used to be like, I'm not drinking this. I'm not drinking this. But I remember when she used to give us these things and we just stopped. What happened that we stopped? Okay, the white man and TV. That's what happened while we stopped.
May I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Okay, so you said it's not good to juice fruit. is it okay to juice vegetables?
Vegetables is good. Vegetables is good because they don't have no sugar. Just understand why I'm telling you it's bad. When you juice sweet things that God created, like oranges, apples, bananas, you're absorbing a lot of sugar into your body that should have been going through a natural process. You got a small intestine and you got a large intestine for a reason. And God designed the fruits to be broken down through your digestive system. If you juice it, you shoot everything into your stomach right away, and everything, your body is sending out extra insulin to take all that sugar up. And just look at the science. Eat one orange and then try to eat a second one. You probably cannot finish that second one. You're going to be full. But if you juice 6 oranges, you could drink it in one shot. Why? Because the fiber has been broken down. It's been liquefied. It's still 6 oranges. Think about how much oranges it takes to make a glass of orange juice. You need a lot. But if you eat it the way God designed it, it's going to take a long time to go through your digestive system, and you're going to be full. If you juice it, it's going to blow through your system. You're going to take in a lot of calories, a lot of sugar, and you're going to be hungry again. And you're going to keep your insulin level high through the day. That's why you don't hear people talking about juicing no more, unless it's vegetables. Juicing vegetables is good because it's a lot of nutrient, and you're not going to get the insulin spikes. But I will not juice no fruits at all. And now, if you're skinny and you don't have a problem with that, knock yourself out. But if you want to
Yeah.
maintain your diet, stay away from the juicing.
Hey, I'm gonna show you.
So
Hey,
let me. Oh,
get shot. Get Ciroc 38 and 4. This is how you know AO is telling 100%. Man, I'm over here. uh, I'm over here feeling like shit, man. I'm just 100 with y'all.
Hey, you feeling like shit, you going to look like shit. How old are you?
Yeah,
How old are you now?
I'm 45.
Okay, I got some years on you, and I'm
Yeah,
telling you, when you reach my age, if you keep eating like that,
I'm
you're
gonna
gonna be
stop
on
eating.
medication. You're gonna have high
Yeah,
blood pressure. Your vision is gonna go bad. Your memory is gonna go bad. You're gonna have a lot of things wrong with you that you didn't have to have. All you have to do is change your diet.
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it. I was thinking as you was talking, I was thinking about this scripture when you was saying that when Uzziah was like, "Yeah, I work in a pharmacy," and I was thinking about it, he said they suppress it, they don't really cure it. And can you get Ciroc 38 and 4? It just popped in my mind, but we don't have a reader.
I could read it, sir.
All right, read.
Sirach chapter 38 and verse 4. The Lord hath created medicines out of the earth, and
Right
he
there, bam, right there, right there, right. All that stuff is that processed stuff, all that stuff they created in the lab. They test that stuff to. I'm gonna tell y'all, and this is what I believe. They make medicine to make money. Like they want that. I was just feeling bad not too long ago. I can't afford to get sick. I can't do it because if I get sick, I don't know if y'all know the term. The wheels stop rolling, the money stop coming in. You know, you can, if once the wheels stop, you ain't making no money. Once on this truck, when the truck ain't moving, I ain't making no money at all. Like I can't. I have to keep moving, so I can't afford to get sick. So uh, I took some medicine and it just made me feel worse. It made me feel worse. I took some cough medicine, and it just like I said, I drew this shit away. I was like, I ain't never doing that again. It just made me feel bad. I don't know if I took too much of it. I don't know what it was, but it made me sicker. Like it was worse. And it just make me think as y'all talk. You know, they make these medicines like the aspirin. I heard somebody talk about the aspirins and stuff. A lot of them aspirins is not good. They got all this stuff in it. They don't make it like it used to make it. You know, the aspirin I can't remember if it was Tylenol or it was, I can't remember what aspirin they were saying it was. I heard them
All of
talk
them.
about it.
None of them are good.
Okay,
Aspirin, Tylenol, Beer, all of them, they destroy your stomach lining. Look it up.
okay.
That's how you get ulcers. Because we become dependent on it for pain medication. And the damage is for years to come. Okay? That's why a lot of people, they become reliant on it. They don't deal with the symptoms. They deal with the symptoms. They don't deal with the cure. You want stuff that's going to cure you. So a lot of people, they walk around with Tylenol or aspirin or whatever, and it destroys your stomach lining. Just look up what I'm telling you. It's not good
Well,
for you.
what you do for headaches? What you do for headaches?
Find out first what is causing the headaches. And there are leaves that you could put on your head to deal with headaches. Look it up.
Okay.
Okay, tea tree oil. Also, there's a lot of oils that will go straight through. It's topical, and you'll be surprised. Like people are complaining, like as you reach your 40s, 50s, and you get in those aches. Um, Paprika, cumin, okay, cayenne pepper, all of those stuff have healing properties, and we don't know it because the white man don't show it. They want you to take their drugs. Black people are the number one consumer of drugs, and like you said, we can't afford the health care. Okay, the last time that I took an ambulance was when I had the fire. It was $1,000 for a 5 minute ride. I said I should have walked my ass there or took a taxi. There's $967 for a 5 minute ride to the hospital. Okay, one time my daughter, uh, a car hit the school bus she was in. And I was like, oh, she's okay. We're just taking her to make sure it's just procedure. She got to go. They sent us a bill for $1,100. And it was a headache because to get the bill paid, we had to sue the people that hit the school bus. But the minute that transported my daughter on an ambulance off the school bus, they sent us a bill for 1,100. She was no, it's nothing wrong with her. It's a scam. There's no reason for that to be so much. Just you think about if y'all don't have, if you paying out your pocket every time you call an ambulance, it's like $1,000 in New York. I don't know where y'all live. In New York, it's $1,000.
No, it's $1,000. It's $1,000. This is 1,000. Yep.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
1,000, sometime more.
Yeah. The last one my wife was in a while back was 1,500. 1,500. I said never got,
Hey,
never
hey,
again.
love, it's $1,000 for a ride, right? Lord forbid they give you oxygen. It's another 300. Yeah, we gave that nigga some oxygen. That's free. Yeah, that's free.
Damn.
They write all that shit
Damn.
down.
Damn.
We gave him a band-aid. That's another $75. We took his blood pressure. That's another 100.
Shit.
You robbing ass people.
Hey,
Hey, well,
y'all remember what happened with the 9/11 when they was doing the rebuilding? I think didn't they hit the Pentagon? The Pentagon, I think it
Yes,
was
sir.
the. All right, y'all remember that, right? So the engineers, right? They did a I don't know if y'all remember this. They did a audit on their asses, right? Bruh, they was charging people. They was charged with the contractors. All this stuff with people know each other. They was friends of friends. The contractors, they was saying that they was buying nails for $250 for nails, a hammer. I think they was like 150 something like it was like crazy numbers what they was charging, but it was taxing the tax collectors. We was paying for it, like the tax collectors was paying for it, but that was going straight in their pockets, y'all. That's what they doing with this medicine. That's what they doing with these all this shit, the highways. You know what I'm saying? All this stuff. That's why they in trouble right now. Whoever brought them damn cars that cost 100,000 at a doggone Chevy, you ought to go slap yourself. Go slap yourself right now. Go do it. Go look in the mirror and slap yourself. You paid for a Chevy $100,000. Now, how the hell you at a what they call it, domestic dealership? I forgot what they call it. But you're nowhere in the world that is designed. You ain't at a Lamborghini dealership. You ain't at
European.
a huh? What you say?
Said European.
European.
I think you was looking for European vehicles.
No, well, yeah, yeah. So what I'm just saying, like the type of dealership you buy from, they're designed to buy from the average worker, like the Chevys and the Fords, stuff like that. Those prices is for those people, But they snuck in $100,000 cars, y'all. People taking out 7 years, 8-year loans. That's unheard of. That's what they doing, and guess what's happening? All of it's crash. The market is crashing. They can't get rid of them. They messed up, bro. You can't find a truck. You can't find a truck that's under $25,000. Under 38,000. They didn't drove the prices all the way up. Now they trying to figure out how to. They give you 15,000 off, 20,000 off, 25,000 off. How can they get that much off just like that? How? Because they was fooling us, and that's what they do with everything. Everything is a scam. They be lying. They just be lying, man.
Yeah, I think it's crazy though. The Ford F-150 is $100,000 today.
Yeah, look it up. Go to the dealership. Go to the dealership. I've seen them 150,000, bro. I seen cars that's at Ford at Chevy 120,000, 150,000, bro. None of them cars should go over like today. Okay. For us today, none of them cars should go over $35,000, bro. None of them cars, bro. Be tripping, and people buying that stuff, man. If y'all stop buying it, they will stop. They won't do it, but we keep buying it.
Hey, I got a question
Hey,
too.
I did
Hey,
want to go ahead.
now go ahead, True.
Hey, I did want to refer to A1. Yeah, I mean, you absolutely on, sir, 'cause I was big about didn't want my children, 'cause I knew bills and I ain't have money like that. And I remember, 'cause I didn't want my daughter to ride the ambulance. It was something happened. And I told them no. I go there. I go pick them up. Do you know they told me I had to? They called the people and I had to take parenting class 'cause they said I was neglect. So there was still money. Never mind. Yeah, it's a big
It's a
scam.
scam. They lie. That's what I'm saying. They be lying, bro.
Yes. Remember, information is power. And that's why we need rooms like this. Our people don't know nothing that's going on. It's always a scheme, okay? Because these people, they have no future. And their job is to get as much as they can out of us before they go down. So they're not thinking about how to make our lives better. Okay? That's why the scriptures tell you that give me Revelation chapter 12, verse 9.
Revelations chapter 12 and verse 9. And the great dragon was cast out, that old serpent called the devil and Satan, which deceiveth the whole world.
He's not going to tell the world the truth. He's going to lie to us in TV and media and health in the school system. Y'all not seeing him for the devil that he is. Read on.
He was cast out into the earth. His angels were cast out with him.
Because he has helpers. This is when he loses his power. This is Christians butcher this. They tell you Satan got kicked out of the heavens. No, this is the future. He's going to lose his power. Read on.
And I heard a loud voice saying in heaven, now is come salvation and strength in the kingdom of our God.
When Satan goes down, we're going to rejoice. That's how we know he ain't get put down yet. Read on.
and the power of his Christ.
And he's gonna go down through the power of the black Messiah. Read on.
For the accuser of our brethren is cast down,
What does it mean, the accuser? He gets us to sin, and then he goes and gives God a report. Like when you read in Job, when God said, "Hast thou considered my servant Job, a perfect and upright man, one that escheweth evil?" Satan's job is to get us to sin and then accuse us before God day and night. Read on.
which accused them before our God day and night. And they overcame him by the blood of the Lamb, and
Why?
by
Because we learn now that Christ died to save our life. So because we believe on Christ's blood being spilled, he said, if you love me, keep my commandments. That's how we win. When we get rid of sin, that's how we win. And the black Christian church cannot see that. Methodist, Baptist, Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventists, they can't see that. The only way you're going to make it into the kingdom is if you stop sinning. Read on.
and by the word of their testimony.
And if you stick with the Bible as it is written, by the word of the testimony of the prophets. Read on.
And they love not their lives unto death.
You people that's talking about how good this world is, you're going to die. The people of God, they don't like this life. Okay? Listen, my supervisor, he was telling the people to leave me alone at work because this Northern Kingdom woman was mad that I was like, yo, why did you tell people it's my birthday? That's nobody's business. They're not used to that. And I had to pretty much be like, damn, she don't know no better. She just old. She don't know no better. She playing Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad. I want to wish you a Merry. I'm like, they don't know no better. I got to remember that they in ignorance. They in ignorance. But the point that I'm making is my boss, he's smart. He know that shit pissed me off. He knows when it says there that they love not their lives to the death, he sees this nigga's not like the rest of these niggas here. Okay? And it's some of us, we wear it on our face. We're not happy with the life the way it is now. Read it again.
Excuse me. And they overcame him by the blood of the Lamb and by the word of their testimony. And they love not their lives unto death.
Like, for instance, we got people who come in the room. Oh, y'all ain't getting no money. Okay, we don't give a shit about money. We just want enough to pay our bills, and that's it. If my focus was on money, I would not be in this room with y'all. I would not be in this room. If I could get paid to teach the Bible every single day, the same pay that I get at my job, if you could give me that to just teach the Bible every day, I will be happy doing it. I don't need no raise. I don't need nothing. Just give me the pay that I'm making at my job, and I will do that.
Right.
That's the way I feel. Rather than come and be around these ignorant niggas that smell like weed, I gotta listen to their music. I gotta listen to Drake. I gotta hear about. Did you see the Mike Tyson, that fake fight
Drake.
with Mike Tyson and
Drake.
that white guy? That shit was all set up. That wasn't no real fight. Mike Tyson fighting him, but they know you niggas are ignorant and you want to be entertained. So white people sat in a room and said, let's get this 60-year-old man to fight this young boy, and let's set it up so that it's entertainment and we can make money. That's all it is. That's all niggas was talking about. Was betting like who you think gonna win. And you don't know how hard it was for me to tell them, look, nigga, get out the office and close my door. I don't talk about black people stuff here. But my boss is not stupid. He picks up on that. White people be watching. So when it says that they love not their lives unto the death, the moral of what I'm saying is look at the people around you who love this life. Those are your enemies. Okay? The people who love this life, they are your enemies. When Christ said, they shall be there of your own house, it's the people who love this world the way it is. The people of God, they don't love this life. Read it again.
And they overcame him by the blood of the Lamb and by the word of their testimony. and they love not their own lives unto death. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knoweth that he hath but a short time.
So we read all that to get to there. The devil is not going to make life better for you. He knows he's running out of time. I'm going to take as much money as I can from you, since I know that the earth belongs to you. The devil knows who we are. We don't know who we are. So I'm going to raise, I heard somebody put the car insurance, I'm raising it. I'm raising your rent. I'm making your food as cheap as you can. I'm not making your food healthier. I'm not giving your kids good schooling. I'm not putting good content on the TV and in the music. So the bishop always teach, we got to create this. We're of God, they're of the devil. Stop looking to that white man to fix your shit. Stop looking to that white man to give you better food. I'm not giving you niggas nothing if I'm the white man. Why would I waste my money on niggas that's going to enslave me later on? So I'm just telling y'all got to look through his eyes and see what he sees. And we don't do that, especially as Christians. You're never going to look. You're going to look through uh, a Christian lens of lies. But look through the white man's eyes and see what he sees, and it'll make sense to you.
They too busy. They too busy loving them. Hey, yo, they too busy wanting a hug from them and wanting them to feel sorry for me.
Yes.
Can I ask you a
Yes.
question, A1?
Go ahead.
Real quick, because I know some about the health tips and things like that. So, what is a natural way to take care of headaches?
The first thing to do is find out what's causing them. Okay, I got a lot of them when I was overweight. If I just get 25, 30 pounds overweight, I get more headaches. I get shortness of breath. I get aches. Okay, a lot of times the headaches, there's something causing it, and you got to see. It could be something you're eating. It could be your weight. It could be sleep. You're not supposed to just keep getting headaches. It's something you're doing. Okay, God didn't design our bodies for these ailments to come. They come with the atmosphere. They come with the food. They come with changes. Your body is self-regulating. Your body is smarter than you give it credit. That's what I learned from Dr. Bergman. What I like about Dr. Bergman is, although he's Esau, he deals with the scriptures a lot, and he gets his reasoning through the scriptures. And he was the one that said, God created you, and God is smarter than these doctors. And I was like, oh shit, that's why I started watching him. His stuff is very technical, and I got to go back and look up a lot of the stuff that he's saying, but it makes sense. Okay, that's why Dr. Berg is an atheist. He does a lot of shorts. His son exposed him, saying that he was into Scientology. But what he does is he's a good researcher. So most of the stuff that he repeats in his shorts is clinical studies to substantiate why he's giving you those remedies. Dr. Bergman is more a philosopher. Like he looks at things with what the Bible says. You'll see him quote. He stopped quoting the Bible so much because white people was getting mad. But don't get it twisted. The stuff that he's telling you is in the Bible. That's why I listen to him. He was the one that said, watch the sugars. He said, stop juicing. He was showing me how to preserve fruits. Like he was like, you could can a lot of stuff so it can stay longer. You buying it from the supermarket and you're not using it and it's spoiling. So that's when I started looking at him when the bishop was telling us about storage. He was showing how to can things so that you could use it. He was showing how to can meats, how to prepare it because he was into a lot of survival stuff, and that's why YouTube started kicking him off because he was telling you how to preserve food. He was telling you about the fruits are seasonal. Don't eat them all year round, like the stuff that he was saying, and he was going back into the scriptures about the summer fruit, and the shit made sense. But then I realized he's only like that because uh, his wife is Philippines. So he goes to the islands, he goes to the Fiji Islands, and he looks at how these people live, and they don't follow the European way and lifestyle. So one thing about Esau, it tells you that their mind is deep. Okay, although they're ungodly, their mind is deep. And remember, niggas don't care about life. Okay, white people is trying to preserve their life. They're doing everything that they can. They the ones talking about the fountain of youth. They the ones now saying stay out the sun. So you got to look at the people who's on the run and see what they're doing to preserve themselves. And that's why you see a lot of holistic, a lot of the stuff that Dr. Sebi was talking about. Now all these white doctors is talking about it. Dr. Sebi been talking about that for a long time. Why we didn't listen? Because he was black. And that's how black people are. Now that the white man's saying it, everybody obeying it. So I'm not giving these doctors credit. They're telling us information that our forefathers knew. We just didn't pay attention to because we don't have respect for our people. And that's how I want y'all to look at things. Okay, and what I like about Dr. Bergman is he's a philosopher. He tells you a lot of stuff that when you think about it, you're like, oh shit, that makes sense. And he said, yo, why would the Food and Drug Administration do anything? He showed you how much money they make in lying to you. He's showing you studies. They've been you from the early 1900s through studies that if they start giving you white sugar, white bread, and white flour, it was going to make people unhealthy. I forgot what he calls the food. He gave another name for the Food and Drug Administration. He said everything that they say, don't listen to them. You know, so it's just a matter of educating ourselves.
Hey, yo, that's crazy. They caused the problem, and then they got the medicine for the problem they caused, but it's a revolving door, like going around in a circle. It keeps going around in circle and circle,
That's
so they
right.
get richer and richer.
That's right. Just like insulin is a moneymaker because they tell you get diabetes, you got to come for them insulin shots till you die. You know how much money that shit costs?
No
If you don't have health care, it's like $1,000 a month just because you got diabetes.
shit.
Okay? And these doctors, Dr. Berg says, no, there's ways for you to reverse the diabetes. Dr. Berg tells you how to get off the medication. Dr. Bergman tells you how to get off the medication. Okay? The other people are trying to keep you on it. That's money. Those inhalers that they've given to everybody now, that's money. Okay? And there's steroids inside of those inhalers that's messing your body up.
Hey,
And they
what
don't
do you
know it.
know about turmeric?
Turmeric is I got a lot of healing properties also.
Okay,
Turmeric,
thank you. Okay.
cumin, paprika, those are all of the earth, and God made them for a reason. We just don't know.
Hey,
Hey,
does
when I had a
Daniel? I'm sorry, sir.
I was just gonna say, I really appreciate these talks because the last time we had this discussion, I was telling you just symptoms I was experiencing as far as like numbness, tingling in my hands and feet, and ultimately, I went over the last 2 3 months. I scheduled a slew of doctor's appointments because the thing that was happening was I was tired all the time. I was falling asleep uh, while driving. I was falling asleep in parking lots. Like I was just always tired, and I really couldn't trust myself to drive anymore. But what really sent me over was yes, this just the numbing and tingling of my extremities. I just was just like, okay, this isn't normal. So I went through a whole series of visits, lab work, blood work, Doppler scan, and it revealed that I'm healthy. But what they found, my doctor was just like, it was like I wasn't even low on my vitamin D. They said I was severely deficient on my vitamin D, and then I was low on my B12. So she was just like, so your symptoms are very well coming from your deficiency. And then my other doctor, he was like, think about it. He was just like, you'll be surprised. Y'all can hear me, right? Can y'all hear me?
yes, sir. We hear you.
My other doctor, he was just like, you'll be surprised how many people, especially in Texas, are operating at a vitamin D deficiency. He was just like, think about it. It's hot in Texas, the heat, so people stay indoors. Or if they got to go somewhere, they'll go straight from indoors into their car and into their car to wherever they're going. So it's like people don't go out in the sun anymore. So it's like they're missing all these crucial, all the natural vitamin D that's coming from the sunlight. So it's just like a lot of people are in a vitamin D deficiency.
And
So
and you can't get it from food. You can only get it from sunlight. That vitamin D that you need that creates a deficiency, you need it from the sun. You cannot get it from food. And I didn't know that. You could take a lot of vitamin D, but it's not equivalent to what you're going to get from the sun. And black people stay out the sun because they don't want to get blacker. That's the most stupidest thing. Notice the sun destroys white people and strengthens black people. Okay, I've heard that from Dr. Berg and Dr. Bergman. They both speak about how much the vitamin D from the sun, from the rays, what it could do for you. Even if it's cold, just go to the front of your window where the sun is, do it for about 10 minutes of your day, and you're good. You're going to get the absorption of vitamin D that you got, But like I said, these are little things that we need to know, especially as we get older. When I was young, I didn't care about none of this stuff. Now, I'm trying to preserve my life, especially since World War III is coming and things are going to get bad. You people that are sick, like I always tell y'all, watch the movie, Leave the World Behind, and almost all the movies where society breaks down. The first thing they raid is what? What y'all think is the first thing they raid?
grocery store,
And then what's the second thing?
hospital,
Pharmacy.
Pharmacy.
Pharmacy. Yeah.
Pharmacy. We don't need to go in the pharmacy if we're taking care of ourselves. If we know what happens when a headache comes, if we know what to use for antibiotics, okay? The people that are relying on those things, they die first. Okay, if we already stockpiling the foods and we know how to live off the land, we're not going to be like, we're used to eating everything out of a box and a microwave. How many of you know how to grow greens if you need it? Because you can live off greens. If you don't get no meat, you can live off herbs. So all you really need is a garden, okay? All you really need is a garden to survive when society breaks down. And they killing and they robbing and they stealing everything off the grocery shelves. You need to know how to farm. That's why we tell y'all get the money up so we could get our land. That's preparing for the future. Okay, y'all gotta know the things that you need that are healthy.
Hey, yo,
Hey, A1.
Yeah, right, sir.
yo, think about this. When Christ told the disciples, water those that are giving suck in those days, like it ain't gonna, like that time ain't gonna come when you comfortable. It's like it ain't gonna come when everything is like right. Like it's
Hey, hey, that's a good that's a good scripture, King. It says, "Woe to them that give suck." What does that mean literally?
you talking to me.
Yes, what does that mean literally? I'm not gonna ask the audience; they're not gonna get it. What does it
hmm
mean, woe unto them that give suck?
So if you're gonna be you're gonna be pregnant, you're gonna be giving you're gonna have a baby, you're gonna be giving that baby milk.
Baby.
Right.
You're gonna give
Do
that
these
milk.
do these black women nurse the babies or do they give them
Oh
Enfamil?
shit! I didn't even think about the shit. No, they don't do that.
The church the hospital to give you the milk and the wick.
Holy shit! You're right.
Okay, well, a black woman. I remember. Well, a woman was telling me, I don't want my titties to get messed up. The baby messed the titties up. Okay, and that's just some stupid nigger stuff. But you don't know how strong the
Right.
baby is when it gets the mother's breast milk. I'll give you another one. I'll give you another one. I'll give you another one. When the mother gives birth, and the baby comes through the birth canal, there's a fluid that comes out that protects the baby's immune system. That a baby that got a
Placenta.
C-section The woman produces colostrum. Look it up. The baby needs that at birth and when it first comes out. And a baby that's came through a C-section and drinking that milk from the store, those are weak babies. The stronger babies have regular natural birth because there's fluid inside the woman that God put that when the baby comes out, it coats the child and strengthens them for life. Where if the baby gets a C-section, they don't get that. And if the mother's not nursing them, letting them give suck, they don't get the stuff that they need to help them to strengthen their immune system. Where did I learn that from? The white man. I mute my mic.
Damn. When I had a question real quick, so now can you hear me? I just got a call. Mic check, mic check. You
Yeah,
good?
we good.
Hey,
Okay, yes,
hey,
sir.
look in slavery. They used to let the black slaves nurse the white babies because they knew that shit. Okay? They would let the black slaves nurse the babies, the white babies, because they knew that they would grow up stronger and better. So that's why Christ said, woe unto them that give suck in those days. You nursing mothers and to them that are with child. Them white people don't care about you. They don't care about you nursing your baby or being with child.
Damn, yes, sir. You had something?
No, I'm saying that milk that comes from the woman breast is that baby need every last bit of that. Um, a doctor was telling me that he was
I'm
like, I
sorry.
don't. Hmm.
Like I just read what Princess Matana said, even if y'all don't feel like, cause I remember when my first child, my daughter was sucking so hard on the nipple that my wife would start bleeding, and it was very hard for her. But uh, there was another nurse saying, "Look, wait till the breast heals and pump the milk out and save it. Don't buy that shit. Don't get that Infamil. Don't eat. Don't give them that shit. There's a lot of things that y'all got to do." Because I saw her type that there, and it sounds stupid to us because we're men. But there were, you know, that there's white women that buy the milk. They pay for breast milk because they know the importance. The black ignorant nigger woman is like, nah, I don't want to mess my titties up. I don't want to. They'll just let the milk go to waste. Look it up. White women buy the milk. They know the value of it. The shit that y'all take for granted. So it's always, let's say you're having a hard time with the breastfeeding. That's why you see I worked in a hospital. The breast pumps, they would give them to the white women to take home because they knew the value of the milk. Then they would give the nigger woman wick and say, go get the Infamil and go get all that other shit. The white woman is getting a breast pump to preserve her weak, dried up milk that's no good and buying milk. Okay, so we backwards. We do shit ass backwards, man. Black people, that's why I don't say it to be rude. I say it because it's true. I don't want to hear shit from no black person. Y'all don't know nothing. Y'all don't know nothing. Even when it's with the Bible, I don't watch no camps. All I watch is the bishop. I don't listen to them nigger camps. When I
Right.
want to know about health, I'm looking at what the white man is saying. And a few black doctors that are coming up now that are seeing they not falling for the okey doke. Okay? But if you look, it's just like I said with that Billy Carson. White man came and spanked that thieving nigger. He spanked the shit out of him, and the white man is
uh,
famous now. Okay, and it wasn't. He just has access to information we don't have, and that's the problem. We're not stupid. We just don't know where to look for the. Give me Isaiah chapter 1, verse 1. Read it. This is our problem.
we don't got a reader. Reader. Do we have a reader?
Hey, what script he want? I'll get it.
Isaiah 1 and 1.
All right. The book of Isaiah, chapter 1 and verse 1. The vision of Isaiah, the son of Amos, which he saw concerning Judah and Jerusalem in the days of Uzziah, Jotham, Ahaz, and Hezekiah, kings of Judah. Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead, bro.
Oh, okay. All right. Hear, O heavens, and give ear, O earth. For the Lord hath spoken. I have nourished and brought up children, and they have rebelled against me.
We got to look what God says to nourish us. Okay, the white man is now using information that we disregard because they're in survival mode. Niggas just want to party and have fun. The white man is in survival mode. Read on.
The ox knoweth his owner,
An
and
ox is
the
a
ass
dumb
his
animal, and an ass is a stubborn animal. Read on.
and the ass his master's crib. But Israel doth not know. My people doth not consider.
The Israelites, they don't know and they don't even care. How many stupid niggas we got come in the clubhouse room, and I'm saying it to be as disrespectful as I can. Do they ever come back? They argue, they try to push bullshit in here, and we don't never see them again. And a new nigga come the next day and the next day. Or some people will even know we're right, and you don't never see them in here again. So that's why I deal the way I deal. Christ said, many are called, few are chosen. Even when we prove them wrong, we argue them down, we waste our time, we prove them wrong. They don't come back here and show respect to the room. So that's why I don't kiss their ass when they come in here. And I'm like, look, if you get it, you get it. If you don't, be gone. Go someplace and die. They don't appreciate this. And that's why God says this. Read it again.
Isaiah chapter 1 and verse 3. The ox knoweth his owner, and the ass his master's crib. But Israel doth not know. My people doth not consider.
That's the problem with the niggas that come in this room. They don't know shit, and they don't even consider that what we're saying is for their benefit. Okay, so I'm going to treat them like they treat the room. They want to come in the room and be disrespectful and loud, and they don't know nothing. Like that nigga this morning that was screaming at the top of, y'all was here this morning? When I just talked, I said, I'm not talking to this nigga. He's too loud.
Yeah, I missed it. I missed it.
Oh, man. I didn't know that someone could talk that loud.
Yeah, that was crazy. Kanye East.
He just was loud for no reason and talking about there's blindness in the Hebrew, mean the same thing as blind in the Greek. I could only tell him, look, nigga, get out the room. Just shut up and just get out of here. I said, I'm not talking
Damn,
to
bro.
you.
I missed it, bro. Damn.
Just on the tone of your voice, I don't want to talk. He just was an arrogant, obnoxious nigga with nothing to bring to the room but his loud ass voice at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, he was just loud for no reason.
Read on.
A sinful nation, a people laden with iniquity,
We're covered in sin and we like it. We're a sinful nation and we're laden in iniquity. Read on.
a seed of evildoers, children
It's
that
like
are corrupted.
a seed when planted in us to do evil. Read on.
They have forsaken the Lord.
And they
They
don't
have
care about
provoked.
God. They don't care about God. So when y'all see me dismissive in this room, I'm reading the spirit. You're not going to waste my time. I don't care if you come in here to scoff or you come in here to learn, it's going to go my way because I'm going to use you if you're a scoffer. I'm going to help you if you want to become a leader. Either way, I'm going to get my way. Read on.
They have provoked the Holy One of Israel unto anger.
God is angry
They
at
are
their stupidity and their disobedience. Okay, and we got to channel that anger. We got to understand him. That God is angry. For him to put us in make us slaves is because we didn't know how to behave. Read on.
They are going away backward.
Black people is walking backwards. How you gonna tell the woman, don't breastfeed because it's gonna mess your titties up? And God said that that's what he put the milk in your titties for. You stupid as hell. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. And white people know the nutritional value of breastfeeding, of giving birth through the birth canal. The nigger woman is worried about messing her body up. Read on.
Why should ye be stricken anymore?
God said, I'm tired of punishing you niggas. Why should you be stricken anymore? Read on.
Ye will revolt more and more.
And that's what happens in this
The,
clubhouse room. We be cutting them up with the scriptures, and it ain't until we make them look stupid that they leave. Okay, that's how you know you're dealing with a demon. Because when I got cut up with the scriptures, I wanted to learn more. I was back the next day and the next day and the next day. Okay? The bishop used to tear my ass up. I would drive 2.5 hours to get to his house. By train, it was almost 3. And I was 20 something years ago. Because I ain't never heard nobody talk like him. This was before YouTube. So these niggas now, they full of shit to me. I don't want to hear nothing. Niggas make me sick. I don't listen to niggas. Billy Carson is a perfect example. He's making millions of dollars every year lying to black people. And God sent the white man to air him out and clear him out. Same thing with these nigger Israelite camps. Oh, I'm going to get one of them tonight. Tonight on Friday Night Raw, they going to get the business. Some new shit that they started. Read on.
the whole head is sick,
Niggas are sick. The whole head. Read on.
and the whole heart faint.
Their heart is there's no soundness in their heart. Read on.
From the sole of the foot even until the head, there is no soundness in it.
Like that actor Witherspoon from the Rudy to the Tootie. You Negroes ain't got no sense. Read on.
But the wounds and bruises and putrefying sores, they have not been closed, neither bound up, neither mollified with ointment.
The scriptures is the ointment. The scriptures is what binds us up. And y'all gotta look at how stupid these niggas are. You come into a room like Clubhouse and disrespect it. We doing upload God's laws. What are these niggas doing with the rest of their time? They don't know a damn thing. The conversation we have here, you cannot find it in no Clubhouse room or any place else. And God had the same problem. That's why he wrote this in the book of Isaiah. You cannot heal these niggas. They wicked, they ignorant, they disobedient. Read on.
Your country is desolate. Your cities are burned with fire. Your land, strangers, devour it in your presence.
White people took everything from you. And you voting for them and asking them to help you. Read on.
And it is desolate as overthrown by strangers.
Strangers took, white people are strange to us. Read on.
And the daughter of Zion is left as a cottage in a vineyard, as a lodge in a garden of cucumbers, as a besieged city.
That's what we look like, a destroyed city. So I said all that to say, if I'm the white man, I'm not fixing your city. You brought this shit on yourself. The only thing to fix our city is what we're doing now. When God raise up men and bring them back, and to bring the people back. Y'all thinking voting and your 401k and the promises from the white people that destroyed you're gonna fix shit. Good luck. So that's all I wanted to say. I'm getting tired now. I'll mute my mic. Moderator, do what you like.
All praises, all
All praise,
praises.
all praise. Hey, A1, I just had a quick question, sir, if you don't mind.
Hey man, go to sleep, man.
Hey, y'all understand that they take the black woman's placenta because they know how much healing properties are in it? White people know that black people are magical, but y'all so evil, y'all don't got a clue of what the hell is going on here. That's the only reason why they winning, because of what the Lord said. God said, I'm sick of, why should they be stricken in anymore? They sick. It's to the point where you're so evil. God said, you people are sick. You got a disease of evil inside of you. But go ahead. What's the question?
Caleb, what's the question?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My bad. My back of this truck. Yes, sir. Hey, D. So, with the keto diet, because I'm trying to put on about like 25, 30 pounds. Would the keto diet be relevant to what I'm trying to do? Or is that only for losing weight?
To put on weight?
Yes, sir.
No, you're not going to gain no weight on keto. When you're in a
Yes.
ketogenic state, you're eating in a way so that your body uses body fat. So you cannot burn fat and pack on the amount of, to get pack on muscle, you need to eat. You need calories, because as you break down the muscle, you feed the muscle for it to grow. So it's very I'm not saying it can't be done, but if you're trying to put on size, you got to eat. Okay, but there's no way. It's difficult to do the both at the same time. So just be mindful. Ketogenics, all ketogenic means is you're eating a diet so that your body produces ketones for fuel. And ketones come through fat burning. Right now, we are glucose consumers, meaning we use sugar for fuel. So when you go into a ketogenic state, you eat in a way so your body breaks down ketones from the fat. While you're in fat loss, you produce ketones. That's what's short for keto, Keto. If y'all don't understand the science, don't do it. When you're in a ketogenic state, your body's breaking down body fat for fuel. When you're not in a ketogenic state, your body's using sugar and carbohydrates for fuel, so you're not going to burn no body fat. You might get fat. So that's the purpose of eating keto, or being your putting your body in a ketogenic state. All it simply means is you're eating in a way so that you're not taking in sugar and carbs, so fat is broken down. Your body goes into ketosis where you're using body fat for fuel. That's all it means. There's nothing else to it but that. I mute my mic.
Somebody
Hey,
say yes.
hey, nah, hey, Officer
uh
King. Hey,
huh.
he right on with that, cause I'm slim already. I tried eating the
Yeah,
keto, and
yeah.
I couldn't even put my pants on no more. It was falling off, cause I said, man, let me get the hell off of this keto.
You ain't never been fat, bro. Get out of here.
No, listen what I'm saying. I'm what A1 was saying. I'm slim, right? And I was trying to
Yeah.
do keto, and I'm serious. I'm thinking, all right, this food look good. I'm finna eat, and then come to find out, man, they told me quit fasting. I wasn't fasting. I was eating.
Hey, that's my issue too. Like, I eat a lot, but I don't put on no weight.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm the
Life
same
is
way.
rough.
I don't put on no weight.
Ask Captain Shem who told him about keto 7 years ago. Ask him.
Yeah. Hey, the coffee. Somebody was asking about the coffee. Uh, I just don't put no sugar in it. Shoot, I don't put no sugar in it. I don't put no creamer in it or nothing. I just drink it like it is. At first it was nasty, but now I like it. I love it. I know garbage coffee when I taste it though. I've been drinking black coffee so long. Gas stations, I can't stand coffee at gas stations. It's terrible.
Hey, King, I'm
Yeah.
with you on that. I drink the black coffee as well, especially like
You
it'll
know the
help
difference,
curb.
huh? When you put all that milk and cream in it, disguise it, but now you can really taste like shitty coffee. Like this shit is shit.
Yeah, yeah. But with the black coffee, it
Uh-huh.
does help curb that hunger throughout the day. I could go hours without eating off 1 cup of black coffee.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. That
I
black, it
can't
be
do
giving me. Sometimes when I drink too much of it, it give me like shakes. It give me like jitters. I can't do too much of it.
Yeah, I just do normal stuff. I know y'all ain't trying to hear what True Light saying, but hey, I just do normal. I
What?
tried everything.
what,
Hey,
you, what
hey,
you mean, bro? What you
man,
mean?
every time I say something about talking about Lil Wayne, I want to be in the conversation too. You know what I'm saying? I want to get in the
Nobody want to hear.
conversation.
Nobody want to hear
Yeah.
from no skinny person, man.
Hey, come on, man. Let me. The thing is though. The thing is, I tried everything. I used to do these weight things. I used to do all kind of stuff to try to put on weight. I even did. Let me tell you, man. I don't know. I got a weird ass body, bruh. And I'm just keeping it 100. It's weird, bruh. But all praise to the Most High. I can sit back. I'm gonna give you natural things. I'm not
Hey,
trying to
true
be.
life. I wish it was called a metabolism. That's what that is.
Yes,
Metabolism. I
sir.
wish my shit
Yes,
was high like yours, bro.
bruh.
If I eat one, if I've been doing good, let's say I did good for 6 months, right? 6 months, 8 months, I've been doing good. I'm good. I had lost like 120,000 pounds. I'm good, bruh. I eat one donut. I'm 125 pounds. I done lost.
Damn.
I gained all that back in extra 5. I ate one
Damn.
damn donut. Come on,
Dang.
man, bro. If I eat one, bro, it's like what the? I can't have one donut. I just can't have one. I just want one. True life. I just want one. You know what
Hey,
I'm saying? That's my weakness. The donut. I've been doing good. I can't have this that one. Oh shit, people. Hold on.
hey, I can't. Hey, listen, I can't eat like A1 was saying with the fruit. Don't. It's got a lot of sugar in it. I'm just use. I eat a lot of fruit, but it go right through me. I ain't trying to be gross or nothing like. It go right through me. It won't hold. My body won't hold it. I'm like, what the heck? And I can literally see it. Never mind. Let me mute my mic.
Bruh, that's what I'm saying, bruh. It, it's, like, I got, it's not fair, man. This is not fair at all. It's not. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I definitely can eat this donut. I definitely can eat this. You know?
Well, in captivity, I do a lot of walking, and they think I'm skipping. I'm regularly walking. Y'all youngsters, man, I don't know what's wrong with these youngsters. They walk around here. Some
Oh,
of these you.
so you so
Hey.
light on your feet, you scared. Oh shit!
Hey.
Oh shit!
Oh.
He can't even stay on the ground. He's so like, hey man, hell with you, true life, man. Forget
Hey.
you, man.
Nah.
I don't want to talk to you no more, man. Matter of
Man,
fact,
come on. I was king. Come on, man. I'm serious, man. Look, I think some of these youngsters I'm for real. I don't know if they really come to work, man. I think they get hired, sleep, and when they wake up, they quit. I don't know, man.
yeah, man. Hey, I need somebody to help me out, cause I work hard. I do well. If y'all would have known how big I was when I started this thing, I'm telling you, you wouldn't believe it. You understand? You wouldn't believe it. If the hell is that? Hold on, y'all.
And I know a lot of people think that I eat a lot. Sometimes I do. I like to listen to my leadership when they teach, and I do like to eat or munch on the little things while I'm listening to class. I'm in lax mode, So a lot of people think that oh man, you just eat all day, and no, I don't. I don't really eat a lot, y'all. I may eat a few things, and I'm full like that you know. And fast ain't nothing, 'cause some days I fast and don't even realize I fast, 'cause I'll be asking myself, did I eat today? Oh no, did I eat? And come to find out I ain't even eat.
Bruh, you see how he rubbing it in our face? You know what I'm saying? You fat lawyers can't even think. That's all y'all do is think about food. Just say it, bruh. Just go ahead and
Oh,
say
I
it.
was.
Right.
You know what I'm
I gotta go
saying?
to the goddamn gym that morning, man.
You
Shit.
know what I'm saying? I wake up thinking about a burger and stuff. I'm over here, I'm over here struggling. You know what I'm saying? I'm struggling. He talking about, yeah, man. Did I even eat today? Thank you, thank you for helping me in my courage and fighting
Uh,
this fat person in me. You
hey,
understand? Just
Hey,
Hey,
think of
that's
Key,
him,
it's a little
man.
cake.
that's a brother's keeper for you, man.
hey, security for the skinny man. Security for the skinny man.
We over
Hey,
here.
Key, it's a little
Hey,
cake.
no, bro. I'm over here. I'm just jealous, bro. I'm over here just jealous. I'm over here. I be over here. I can't just walk in. I can't just walk in the store and be like, and just go get what I gotta get. I gotta go look at the. I gotta go window shopping. I gotta go look at some shit like, ooh, that looks good. Ooh, I gotta go. I gotta go in suffering mode. You know what I'm saying? I just
Hey,
gotta go look at it and dream about how that tastes. I'm a true fat person.
hey, King, I got a
I'm
hypothetical
true
for you.
fat.
Hey, King, I got a King, can I ask you
I'm
a hypothetical?
sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm a
King,
true fat person. Uh, what
King,
you
I
Fat
got a
say?
hypothetical
What
for
you
you.
say? Hold on
boys.
one second. What you say?
I got a hypothetical for you. Question.
Oh shit.
You go into the doctor's office, and Esau's office, I should say, and he takes your blood pressure, and he says your blood pressure is high. What do you think?
Did you see the reading?
Hello, can you hear
No,
me? Can you hear me?
I'm just saying. You go into Esau's office.
Uh huh.
He takes your blood pressure as part of a, physical. It always happens. And he says, King, your blood pressure is high. Here's some meds I want you to start taking every day.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think at that point?
If the doctor telling me that, so I go into the doctor and he said, okay, this is what's wrong with you. You got high blood pressure. Here's
No,
the
no, no, no,
medication.
no. Excuse me,
All
sir.
right.
Excuse me. Wait
Okay.
back up. Wait back up.
Okay.
Nothing's wrong. You feel okay. Nothing's wrong. It's a yearly physical. Nothing's
Okay.
wrong with you. No
Okay.
problems at all. No headaches. No nothing like that. You go for your yearly physical, and you're in there, and the doctor says, "Hey, you look good. Let me take your blood pressure before you leave. See what whatever." And he takes your blood pressure. Says, "Oh my God, your blood pressure's high. I want you to start taking Amadrin or whatever." What would you think?
Uh, I wouldn't know what to think at that moment. I do? I try to get a second opinion because that's what I do anyway.
Yes.
I get a second opinion and talk to someone else about it. Um, I'm uh, I'm skeptical at everything. I
Oh,
don't
okay.
care if it.
You go to Esau number two. He tells
Mm,
you the same thing. Then what?
shit, I don't know. What? Yeah, shit, I don't know.
I'll
Honest.
answer that. I'll answer that. He should just buy his own blood pressure and start doing his own blood pressure in his house and start writing it down. Because what you're saying is that if he goes to Easter number one, Easter number two, the doctor tells him everything is good, you look good, but then your blood pressure is high. I would like for you to take this medication. That doctor is trying to
Well,
kill him.
what I'm saying is, I think there's a reason that almost every black man over 50 has high blood pressure.
Yeah.
I think there's a reason for that. And I believe
Oh,
this
okay.
what A1 and the rest of you guys have been saying is because we're being measured to a different standard than we should be measured to. You go
Okay,
into
I can.
Esau's
That makes
office
sense.
and
That makes sense.
well, hey, hang on. You go into Esau's office and he tells you you got high blood pressure. He hands you a bag of pills. He doesn't ask you anything about your diet. Doesn't ask you anything about what stress. And you know all black people got are stressed in the United States. That's just a given. He doesn't ask you anything about that. He doesn't ask you anything about when's the last time you ran, like A1 just mentioned. Half of came on the clock and
Mhm.
ask that. He doesn't ask you any of that. He just hands you a bag of pills. And see, I'm thinking back when that blood pressure study, and A1 could probably help me out with this. Back when those blood pressure medication numbers, blood pressure numbers were done, black folks wasn't in part of that study. We didn't get in there. We couldn't even get into the hospital, let alone be part of the study. So they did the study on other Esau. Esau did the study on their numbers. And my thing is, I think our numbers are just naturally different than Esau. They're naturally different. If they would do the same study now today on black folks like they did on white folks back in the 40s, the 50s, whatever, the numbers would be different. The numbers would be different. So we get medicated, in my opinion,
Well,
at times that we shouldn't be medicated.
hey, brother PH, brother PH,
Yeah.
what's that noise? That's you? Were you making noise
No,
like that?
no, it's not me. I don't know what
Hey,
that is.
sisters. Oh, thank you. Hey, brother PH. Let me just say this right quick. All right. I got the scenarios and all that. Where you giving. First of all, for a doctor that don't diagnose you and just tell you straight up what you got, I would advise to run. That's just me because I'm a technician and it's the same line of work, but all we doing is diagnosing a vehicle. I'm not fit to um, work on a vehicle without asking questions or getting a history on what's going on with someone. So I don't know what doctor that is, even if it's doctor one, doctor two. It should be that much sense that we have that why is this doctor didn't ask us no questions to
Yeah,
get
I
a
was just saying.
understand.
I was just
Oh, go
yeah.
ahead.
I was saying no. You're right. I was saying the same thing. I was just going with he because he made up the scenario. That was his scenario. You see what I'm saying?
Well, yeah,
So
I did make a
yeah,
scenario, but I think, excuse me, sir, I think the thing is, if you would ask people in this room and on the stage, how many times they went to the doctor's office, especially when it was Esau, and they were told had high blood pressure. Esau doesn't lay stuff out like that unless you ask him. Yeah, he might say it, but he'll just hand you a bag full of pills. Say, yeah, I want you to start taking this. Now,
No.
if you ask him, if you
Listen, PH. I just never seen it. I've been in the world for quite some time too, and my a lot of our parents had high blood pressure. Now I know the one of the doctors told, which majority of them know. They know majority of the time it's the diet and the eating, the
yep,
pork,
yep.
the
That's what it
pork
is. That's what
that
it is.
causes high blood pressure. That causes they'll let you know that. Believe me, it was an Edomite that, and I'm not covering for these. Listen, hey, watch this. Get Sirach chapter 38, verse 1. This how you know you have a true physician. If not, if they not question you and get
Hey,
understanding of your history. Oh, go ahead, Officer King.
no,
I mean,
no,
my
no.
mom.
I'm no. Just keep your mute, Mike. Mute. I'm just about to go in what you're saying. These the scripture he's about to go into was our doctors. I just want to put that out there. It was our doctors. But go ahead.
All right, read that, cause we got to remember the earth is given to the hand of the wicked. All right, and we have to be able to come back and realize I got what you're saying, cause the scriptures do say never trust thy enemy, but you got to remember a lot of the this is why I say you have to know who you dealing with and who you say it goes into proving and who you can deal with and prove to be that person because you got to understand just like you go to get your car worked on. You can't trust everybody to work on your car. You can't trust everybody. And who own these companies? Esau. He own these companies. And then if you go to y'all, come on, we got to keep it 100. It's just like what A1 was going into. You got to keep it 100. Majority of the black, so-called black-owned companies, you know, they shade tree. They try to get over on you. They ain't right. They ain't doing right. They just part changers. They not telling you what's the real cause. They just like this broke. All right, what caused it to break so I can keep it from happening again. It's the same thing. You have to keep that in mind and use wisdom when you go amongst these people. It's just like when you going in, you got some people, they got much not much of a choice. But when you even go into the neighborhoods and they're searching out to go live at certain places, I pray people use wisdom and say, you know what, I'm gonna drive around the block at night to see how it is around my home. If my family go be safe, if this gonna be, you know. But watch
Hey,
this.
Sirach,
Read.
what
The
they
book of
say, Sirach?
Sirach, chapter 38, verse 1. Honor a physician with the honor due unto him, for the uses which ye may have of him. For the Lord
Uh,
hath created him.
so understand, just like the earth is given to the hand of the wicked. All right. You got to understand half of the communities that we look at, and I know it seems a little bit off of what I'm saying, but it really come back to the same thing. You got, you know how we always say, the so-called blacks go, call each other nika. Well, who created that type of environment that we call? They, they created us. They the one made us the way that we are. This is why we sit back. We not understanding that if we teach our children that they need to become doctors, they need to become lawyers, they need to become auto technicians and all that, we wouldn't have that issue of wondering. And this is what A1 was talking about. Of we always going at him. We always going at him. Well, you got to understand when you do, because we got the I know it seemed like it's a lot because I'm really passionate with what you're saying. When you go amongst these people, these doctors, you got to understand if they really caring about me, or they question my thing, because don't get it twisted. They know, just like heart surgery and all that, they go to school for these things. We can't put that out. That's why it's so
Hey,
important that we got to send up
listen,
prayers. We got to fast. We got to pray, and we got to ask the Most High to give us wisdom and knowledge to be able to be around or choose the right people that's going to deal with us when it come down to us, when it get to a sickness. But once we start doing the herbs, doing what coming back to who we were as a people, we wouldn't have to worry about that.
well, hang
That's the
on,
key
Sirach.
thing.
I sent you down a rabbit hole. I apologize. That's not the point I was trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is the numbers for blood pressure, was it 120 over 80 or whatever?
Hmm.
We wasn't a part. We being black people, we were not a part of that study to get those numbers. We could barely get into a hospital, let alone be a part of any study. As a matter of fact, plasma was discovered by a black man, and he died because he needed plasma, right? So we could not get into that study where Esau came up with the numbers of what high blood pressure or good blood pressure is. Do you agree with that? We weren't part of those studies.
No, I kind of disagree with that, because you got to remember what A1 say. Don't ever think they don't know and they study us. They know
So
exactly
you
where we supposed to be.
hang on. So you think when they got the
What?
blood pressure numbers, they had black people laying in there on the couch or cot, whatever, taking their numbers just like they did white people because they cared about black folks. You believe
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
Okay,
They studied us.
okay,
Yes, I do
okay.
believe that. They just keep us from the knowledge, just like they know who we are as a people. They ain't telling us. They know exactly who we are. They know exactly what bloodline come from, and they know exactly. It's just like what A1 was saying. They would take the woman's birth, but we just sit back. We don't know what's going on. We like, oh, we don't need that no more. We got the baby now. They're actually taking what the what's it call it? The peninsula, what you call that? What the baby come out of? Somebody help me. Come on, sister.
Placenta.
Placenta.
But
Placenta.
okay,
Placenta,
uh,
sir.
they taking that
Damn,
out.
that's messed up, bro.
Hey, so
Somebody,
let me ask.
somebody,
Let me ask.
somebody,
Hey,
somebody said placenta, like you stupid stuff like
hey,
So
hey,
let me get
hey.
this straight.
Hold on one second. Hold on one
God
second.
damn,
Because
hold on, bro.
hold on. Because you in the question that you asked, True Light, you added something at the very end of it. You said because they care. That was the end of your question. I wouldn't
I was
say
saying
it's
that
necessarily.
sarcastic. No,
Oh,
I was saying that
hold on.
sarcastically. Before you go down there,
Oh, I
that
got
was
you. I got
sarcastic.
you. I got you. But
Okay.
regardless, it was a part of your question. Not because they. It's not because they care. You gotta look at the stuff that they've been doing to us throughout history. They're still using Henrietta Lacks's cells. Like they run tests on us. It may not necessarily be because they care or not, but they're gonna run tests. They're gonna use us as guinea pigs. They're gonna use us to experiment and find out whatever facts they need about the human body. So yeah, they're gonna use us. They're gonna use us. It may not be on the surface, like True Light was saying, but they'll use us. They will use us.
So you think
Hey,
that?
hey, I just want to say this. Y'all brothers gonna have to listen. I know we having a conversation, cool, but y'all gotta remember, y'all gotta give respect. The brother didn't know how to pronounce. He asking for help. Y'all, I don't know who did that, but that was disrespectful as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't like that. You know, I don't like when people make fun of people or mean like do stuff like that. That wasn't right. You know, I'm if I catch who did that, I'm kicking you out the room. Go ahead, True Light.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm back. I'm back. I was helping someone. What I miss? What I miss? I'm sorry.
You was talking.
Oh no, but I think also Zaya had started filling in or saying something. I kind of missed
Yeah,
the
but
you know.
they cut you off. You was speaking. What you was saying?
Oh, okay, okay. No, I was just basically saying that a lot of people miss. There's a scripture on that. A lot of people miss understand it and think Esau just dumb. They not gonna study, and they've been studying us for forever and a day. A matter of fact, they the ones knew how to break us. You had to study us to break us. You can't just go up there and just say, "Oh, I got the answers." No, they knew who they were dealing with. They knew what they need to do, and they know what will break us. They know that when we came out, I'm gonna use a prime example to help everyone. You had rap music. Rap music was rapping about people dealing with their problems, how to they studied that. They realized, wait a minute, we know what make these so-called ones that's trying to be leaders back to nickels. And what they did, they infiltrated. In order to infiltrate, they got to study you to know what you like. They have to study you to know what kind of sin you like. That's what anybody, it don't have nothing to do. Even if you dealing with if you understand the things of war, they not fit to just go invade a place without knowing it and studying it. That's anything. Just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. It go right what A1 was just saying. Don't think that these people ain't knowing what we are and then putting it out and making us have that weakness. I'm just telling you. Keep that in mind.
So true light. Let's take your scenario. Let's take your scenario. They have a group of black people take their blood pressure, come up with a number, According to what you're saying, they looked at black people, right? You have a group of black people, take their number, and find out the average for black people is 150 over 80. They look at the white people, find out for white people the average is 120 over 70. Which one do you think they will publish as the normal blood pressure for a person?
Well,
The
that's
black
common
numbers or the
sense.
white? Well, no,
You
I
miss
asked you. No, I didn't ask you what common sense, sir. I asked you which number do you
what?
think they will publish as being the normal blood pressure for people?
Well, just like once again, I mean, yeah, they will publish the 120. That's just damn common sense. They not go just like they not go tell you a king. They not go tell you above. They go tell you if they know you a king. Wait, if they know you a king on earth, they know you the chosen people. Wait, they know you the chosen people, but they know they got the knuckles here. Which one would they tell you you best fit?
But
That's
you're
basically
going
what
down
you
a
just
path.
told me.
You're going down a path I'm not going down. I'm saying you just said that they would tell us that 120 over 80 was their blood pressure
No,
for those
you
people.
missing. You missing what I said. I said that they
Okay.
know. They know already about us. They already study us. Now, I ain't telling you they go tell you what you do or what where you fit at. But you have to understand, you ought to know how you feeling and keep up with your own blood pressure. Then when you do have to go to the doctor, if you have to go, then you'll know. Wait a minute. These are my readings, sir. This is what I've been normally reading at, and everything been normal for me. So can you explain that? But if you
Well,
ain't doing none of that,
let me try
go
again,
ahead.
sir. Sir, let me try again, sir. You just said, and I don't believe, but I can see that there were black people in the study. I don't believe there were, but let's say there were. Black people came up with,
You said
uh,
black people in the study. Say again.
yeah, back in the
Sir,
60s,
are you
there was a
wait,
study.
hold on. I'm not gonna this is gonna give me a headache. Are you listening to
Yeah.
what he just hold on? Are you listening to what he's saying? Just talk to the points he's talking about. I don't know what you're saying right now. Just say what he's saying so we won't go around in circles. He's not saying what you're saying. You keep bringing up some stuff that he didn't say.
What, like what?
Say what you're saying again.
Like what?
True light,
Like what?
true
Yeah,
light.
well, you don't even know what he said.
All
So
right,
come on
all
now.
right, okay.
pH dog ain't even accurate. I just went and
Bye,
had a
bye,
physical a year ago,
bye, bye,
and
Goofy.
Hey,
and the
wait,
Don't
wait,
worry
wait,
about
doctors.
it.
wait. What's going on? What's going on?
This dude,
Bruh.
man, just getting on my nerves.
What he saying? What he saying?
Well, basically, he was saying that the doctors, when the blood pressure, they're not going to tell you your exact reading. Basically, he's saying high blood pressure is basically so many words that it's the um, wrong. Like he said, he going to the doctor. They tell him he got high blood pressure, but they didn't say. They just give you some pills and tell you, hey, take this. And I was pretty much letting them know, yes, they not gonna tell you, but they do know where your blood pressure at. They study you. They know in order to create or destroy a enemy, they're gonna study you first before they destroy you.
So
That's
what was
all I
his
was saying.
argument? What was his argument?
I don't. He was
He was
going in
he was
different.
he was saying that these people was trying to destroy us. Like, what if you go? He pretty much he gave up scenario. He said, what if you go to the doctor? And if you go to the doctor and everything's fine, and then they say, hold on, let me take your blood test. Let me take your blood test, and they tell you, hey, your blood pressure is high. And, they check your blood pressure, and oh, it's high, and they want to give you medicine. What do you do?
Hey, King.
That's yeah.
Hey,
Okay, so that's real life right there. When you watch Dr. Bergman, he has a long video going into blood pressure. My blood pressure and your blood pressure is not going to be the same. There's a lot of factors, mitigating factors that decides what someone's blood pressure is. There is no one blood pressure for everybody. Okay? You can raise your
Right.
blood pressure through worry.
That's what True Life was saying. That's what True Life
Okay?
was saying.
You
Yeah.
you could raise your blood pressure through worry. You could raise your blood pressure just from standing up. Some people's blood pressure changes from standing up and sitting down. Your blood pressure could be high when you just woke up. Your blood pressure could be up because you just ate. So there's a lot of factors that denote whether someone has high blood pressure or not. Okay?
My blood pressure just went up.
Right. So and I watched that from Dr. Bergman. He was like, "No, there's no set blood." He looked at the standard that uh the healthcare system denotes to say what high blood pressure is, and he did an extensive video on that. But listen, tonight when I do Friday Night Raw, I'm gonna do a Zoom because I may want the body to call in. I'm not saying what it is. I'm not saying what I'm going into, but it's gonna be war. So I'm just letting y'all know, spread the word. I'm gonna do a Zoom, and I may want some of y'all men to call in, and maybe
Yes,
some
sir.
sisters
Yes, sir.
who are in good standing. I may want them to call in. All
Yes,
right.
sir.
But I just wanted to put that out there. I should have said it in biblical smoke last night, but I just got the idea now. Okay, so just put the word out. I'll mute my mic.
Yes, sir.
Hey, one, I
Bruh.
appreciate what you said. I appreciate what you said, but it wasn't clear what I said, and I want to just get the record straight. I said pretty much what you said. I'm saying that the numbers that white people have for blood pressure doesn't necessarily correlate to the numbers that are correct for black people because we got different stresses, we got a different diet, we got a whole lot of things different about our lifestyle than white people have. So to impose the white numbers
And
on us
and it's
kind of
not only
true.
that between the races. It's between your height. It's between your weight.
Yes.
It's between your age. Okay, I showed
And
the standard that they give to say someone has high or low blood pressure. It's not. It cannot be applied across the board.
that's my
Okay.
point.
That's
That's
the
my
same.
point.
That's the wait. Hold on. That's the same thing True Life was saying, bro. And that's why I
So
was like,
why did he get mad? I don't
that's what
understand.
I was
Why would
saying.
Exactly.
No, he didn't say that. That's not what he was saying. That's why he got
Hey,
mad.
you got an audience for the people.
That is what he
Brother
said.
did say it. Hey, what the hell? Hey, we got. Hey, I'm gonna mute up. Hey, did not show like this say the brother what he just said?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he
Yes.
What
definitely
the
did.
hell?
Yes, he
So,
did.
so,
Definitely what he
so
was
Yeah,
why
talking
did he
because
get
about.
mad?
he
We
wasn't
saying the same
listening.
thing then. So why
He
did he
was
get
trying to
mad?
stress a point. He
it
was he
sounds
wasn't
like it
Hey,
even
was just
hold
listening.
up. Hey,
You're not
brothers,
paying
brothers,
attention. That's why.
brothers, sisters. It sounds like it was just miscommunication. Let's just move on. You know, we all
Right, right.
we let's not make a big deal out of it. Let's not forget
All right,
Sabbath is fast approaching, and what we here for? We here to make everybody's life better. I apologize to anybody. I'll take the heat. It was my fault. Just I'm going to war tonight. I need everybody on board, on standby. You're gonna do a Zoom for the Friday Night Raw, so just pass the word. Don't start the war in this room. It should be all love in this room. The enemy is outside. Don't let him inside.
yes,
I
sir.
mute my mic.
That's right. Yes, sir. Understood.
Yes, sir.
All right, all right,
And also, I forgot. Let's not lose focus on what the room is for.
right.
Okay? How do we overcome depression? Because everybody feels it at some point. We just don't like to use. That's a strong word. Sometimes it's not depression. It's just life itself. And some people can't process it. Some people are not strong. Some people have ways to dismiss it. Like I drown myself in the music. I watch classes. So if I do feel like I'm having a bad day, I'll put the bishop on. I take notes. I distract myself because the spirit could easily come and go, especially with the woman. A lot of you women, y'all more emotional, so y'all sink deeper into it, and it affects you more, your mental health. Okay, sometimes worry, we classify that as depression. That's two totally different things. Because if when you go into that depressed state, it's when you feel hopeless. Like You don't have, listen to me when I tell y'all this. I worked in a psychiatric ward for 9 years. I only had a couple of months left to make it a full 10 years. And I dealt with people who came from all different walks of life. There was three different wards. We had the adolescents, we had the teens, and then we had the adults, we had the elderly, and then we have people for substance abuse. I worked in all of them. If I had little kids come into the school because they were violent and they would call mental health services on them, and I would see little kids, 8, 9 years old, come in there. And it was sad because I would see the parents come and the parents couldn't talk to them, the parents couldn't calm them down. I would see people who just tried to kill themselves, okay, especially when 9/11 happened. Uh, my hospital that I work in was Midtown Manhattan. Lower Manhattan got filled up quick with the people jumped out the windows. People were covered with debris on them, and people just saw a lot of stuff. And we never ever thought, if you know how New York is, New York City, we're closer to Harlem. Okay, we're in the 100s. Where this happened was like, it's like from First Street to 100 to 125th Street where the Apollo is. I was 20 blocks away from the Apollo. So that's way, way uptown in New York City. But as we were finding out the extent of what was going on, uh, they filled up all the morgues in the lower hospital, and the people that was sick, most of the people that was coming there was for things that they saw. Before they put it on TV, I was hearing people saying, yo, I watch people jumping out windows, hitting cars, hitting other buildings, just jumping out the windows. Then they show footage of people jumping because of the heat, because of the smoke, and they were going as high as they could, and it was just crazy. So I saw a lot of mental health issues around that time. And I saw a lot of domestic violence that sent people into these psychiatric places. And the number one cure for almost all of them was, guess what? Who could tell me what the number one cure was? Anybody can answer.
Sunlight, fresh air.
Huh?
Sunlight.
Sunlight? You said?
Yes, I said sunlight and or fresh air.
Well, for the mental issues,
The Bible.
I tried that. They were getting mad. It was helping, but there was something else that we all
Music.
don't. Not really music because we couldn't play music in the hospital. I was like,
Communication, somebody to talk to.
that's it. That's all they wanted was for somebody to talk to them. Most of the people that snap is because they don't have words of exhortation. They don't have somebody to look at the people that lose it. They don't have nobody around them that they could talk to. Even the kids. The kids just wanted to be heard. Some of them kids was messed up psychologically, but I would talk to them. I would play games with them because I was only there for to protect the nursing staff, and I didn't want no confrontation. So my job, my whole shift that I was there, was to keep them calm. Was to tell them, sir, could you go back to your room? Could you take your medicine? Could you do this? So I was more trying to play. Uh, Let me see if I could remember what the scriptures say. Soft answer turneth away wrath. That's what I was using. Okay, so a lot of things didn't pop off on my shift because I would get coloring books, I would color with them, I would draw, I would act like I was interested, so it would distract them from the trauma that they was going through. Okay, and it works. That's why if you look at what the doctors do when you go to a psychiatric, why do you think they charge you $300 an hour, 150, 300 an hour? They sit you down. They put on their little lab coat, they get a pen and a paper, and they tell you to talk. Okay, and most of the time they don't have no cure, and they just give you medication and they send you home. And a lot of people get a lot of money for doing that. But most of the issues that we're going through, that's why God wrote us a Bible. The Bible is our therapy. God is talking to us through His Word, and that's how we get healed. We have the medicine here. That's why I took y'all to Isaiah chapter 1. Okay, the Bible is nullifying ointment. It's going to heal you. The reason why y'all here is because y'all feel through the scriptures that God cares. When y'all in the church, y'all looking for something. Y'all looking for some type of spiritual connection to make you get hope. Okay, because what we have around us is despair. It's easy to worry about, damn, how I'm going to pay my rent. I don't have no food. So-and-so got a new car. I got this piece of crap. I can't even get my car fixed. Or so-and-so got a new dress. I wish I had a new dress. This is just human emotions. We process it as jealousy, but who wants to see everybody else with everything and you don't have? So we got to find ways to communicate with each other to make that not be a big deal to them. Okay, we got to be honest with ourselves. I know what it was like when I would go to school and so I had nice clothes and I didn't have nice clothes. That's when I started hustling. My friends was like, yo, this is how you get money. Okay, my other friends that was doing illegal stuff convinced me quit your job. When if I would have had people, my father used to tell me, you don't worry about those things. That's not what makes you. His words stuck in my head. Well, after a while, I didn't care. After a while, I was like, you paid how much for that? You stupid. That's what I would tell people. You're stupid. You pay what? For Gucci, for Louis Vuitton? I didn't care. Those things didn't matter to me no more. But you need people telling you those things. You need people telling you that you're better than what the world says you are. You need people telling you everything is going to be all right, even when it's not going to be all right. And how do I know this? Because I lived it from working in that hospital. Okay? I always give every time we talk about this topic, I talk about the movie Patch Adams with Robin Williams, where he was going through the hospital making people laugh. And it was helping them with their treatment. Even people that was terminally ill, as he was making them laugh and as he was talking to them, healing comes from that. What have we been trained to do as black people? Tear each other down, disrespect each other, whisper behind each other's back, point out everything we do wrong. Okay, so we are our own worst enemy. We don't know how to heal because we have not learned how to feel. We don't have no, we hide our feelings. We hide our emotions. We can't talk. Whatever we going through, we should be able to come to each other and talk and be like, yo, I'm going through this. And not feel judged. And not feel like, yo, if I tell, we shouldn't have to start a sentence off with, yo, I want to tell you something, but don't tell nobody. Think about how crazy that shit is. Something is bothering you that bad, and the first thing you have to worry about is, if I tell you, will you keep your fucking mouth shut? That shit is crazy to me. James chapter 5, verse 16, read that, please. That makes no sense. That I got to come to you and I got to worry about, are you going to tell everybody? It's bothering me that much. I need to tell somebody. I confide in somebody, but I can't tell you. That makes no sense to me at all. Read it.
The book of James, chapter 5, verse 16. Confess your faults one to another.
God says we're supposed to be able to come to each other and talk. And after we confess our faults, what we're going through, what's hurting us, what's making us sad, what's making us mad, what's making us feel despair and hopelessness, read on.
And pray for one another.
No, go gossip.
And pray for one another.
No, make the person feel like shit for telling you.
And pray for one another.
No, make the person wish that they would have kept it to themselves.
And pray for one another.
No, make the person feel like you don't even care that they told you. Dismiss their feelings.
And pray for one another.
That's the healing. That you've spoken to a person that was moved with your problem where they're taking it to God. How many of you know how to do that? Where a person could come to you and they could talk to you and you sympathize with them enough, even though you can't help them, you take it to God. Okay, that's what we're missing. The Bible says we're supposed to confess our faults, meaning God, no, we messed up. I'm not better than nobody in this room. I just been here longer than y'all. I'm not fixed. I still got shit wrong with me. We messed up. But God gave us the cure. We should be able to confess our faults to each other and not feel guilty and feel a sense of relief after we've spoken to each other. You gotta have somebody like that, or else you're gonna go crazy. You gotta have people that when you go around them, even though shit is not all right, you at least have hope. The Bible tells you about hope. So when you go into depression, it's because there's nothing to hope in. And what we're looking for should have came from our parents. Our parents should have made us feel like, yo, don't worry about it. I got you. Come here, baby. Come here. Give me a hug. Come talk to daddy. You know you could talk to me, but we never had that. I couldn't tell my father shit. My father would be like, you stupid. How could you be so dumb? Okay, everything was always a letdown. I'm happy that he was hard on me because I was a nigga. And if he would have been easy on me, I wouldn't have been the man that I am now. But as far as comfort and sympathy, you wasn't getting shit from my dad at all. You was getting an ass whooping, or you just better not say nothing. And that's not normal. Now, am I mad at him? No, because that's the way he was. That's the way his dad was. You do anything wrong, I'm gonna bust your ass. It wasn't no hug like good job, no this and that. I ain't never heard that shit. It was always, don't mess up. This is what you need to do. You better do it right the first time. There was no room for mistakes with him. So we got to learn from what it was like not having the guidance from the mother and father, because my mother was always arguing with my dad. So now we come into the Bible, we got to learn to break that cycle. We need to know how to be the dad, know how to be the mom, know how to be the friend. If y'all can't do that, leave the room. Just leave the room. If y'all can't do that, just get out. Just go play video games. Go watch TV. Go listen to music. Go do what black people do. Okay? God's word, there's healing through it. Read it again.
Confess your faults one to another and pray for one another that ye may be healed.
God said there's a way to heal. But first, we got to learn how to process what we feel. Some of y'all get mad, y'all want to go smoke. Some of y'all get mad, y'all want to go drink. Some of y'all get depressed, y'all want to smoke, y'all want to drink. Some in the arms of somebody that don't like you. Okay, I remember speaking to a woman that everybody was like, yo, why you don't want a husband? Why you don't want a husband? Why you don't want a husband? And finally, she explained to me, and I stopped asking her. She said, I've been with so much men that I just decided I don't need to be around no more men. I just want to stay like this because I was always in the arms of men that didn't care about me. And the shit made sense. She said, I find comfort, I find happiness in this truth, and I don't want nothing to mess it up. But guess what? Once she communicated that to her brother, he married her. And now she's happy. But for a long time, it was like, your sister, you young, well, you know what? She was like, look, I don't need to be with nobody. But you couldn't see it on the outside because you're looking at, oh, you're beautiful, you're young, but there was a lot of stuff that she been through. It's all of us. All of us been through shit. And if y'all can't use the word of God to heal, to pray, and allow people to connect with you, then you wasting your time on this earth. Read it again.
Confess your faults one to another and pray for one another that ye may be healed. The effectual, fervent prayer of a righteous man availeth much.
That's what avails. When you go to a man that's in righteousness and they're moved with compassion for you like Christ. Christ was moved with compassion for the people. The church was treating them like shit. So that's why Christ cut them up. Christ cut them up when you read Matthew chapter 23. And you look at what Christ was complete. He said, you've made my father's house a den of thieves and robbers. They were not healing the people with the word of God. So we got to be different here. Okay? We're held to a higher standard here. We them guys. Okay? You women are the backbone of what we're doing. I mute my mic.
Hey, yo, that's heavy what you're going into, cause some brother just said before you, when you was in the other room or you did something, he was talking about killing himself. You know, I can't remember who it was. I
King,
was,
you know how
yeah,
much people that once I open up and I speak with them and they tell me that that goes through their mind, okay? And they're not bad people. It's just like I said, if you have the wrong people around you, it can reduce you to that,
right, right,
okay? So that's why there's a level of strength that we have to display and a level of honor we have to carry with us. Because a lot of people, just some people reach that point where they'll tell you. Almost everybody that came into that hospital, that was the first thing we asked them. Sir, are you hearing voices? Are they telling you to harm yourself or others? I could tell you it like it was. They had a paper that I would watch the nurses when they first came on, and they would ask them those questions while they in triage, and I'm there, and it was textbook. I could tell you right now, if you put me right back in that triage when I'm there with the patient, do you have anything on you that could harm you or harm you? Are you hearing voices? Are they telling you to harm yourself? Okay, there's a lot of people with psychological issues, especially in this truth. And y'all got to be mindful of that. That's why sometimes, look, y'all hear me arguing, it's for the listeners. Sometimes I feel bad when I'm arguing with the person I'm arguing with because I know something is wrong with them and I can't help them and it bothers me. There's times when I leave the clubhouse room mad that I had to embarrass somebody or shut somebody down because I feel like a failure because I got God's word and I couldn't heal them with it. So I know some of y'all come for the drama and for the smoke, but there's times when I leave the room and I'm not happy because I was like, damn, why I couldn't get through to him? Why I couldn't get through to her? We got the most powerful writings on the face of the planet in our hands. So we got to get the people to understand. I mute my mic.
Hey, that's real heavy right there, man. That's real heavy. Hey,
You know what he said.
I know everyone after that, cause this is a very good topic, and this is strong in our communities as well. Hey,
Hey, I'm
what
sorry. I'm sorry. This thought came back to me. This thought came back to me. This thought came back to me. I remember I was watching, I saw it in real life. I forgot the movie that it was where uh this man, his wife died. He was with her for like 50 something years. And the wife died. And after the wife died, he died right behind her. And it was a spiritual bond that he had.
one you breaking up?
You're in the Matrix.
And the love reaches that level. I'm the name of it. And in real life also, I heard a doctor speak about it, where a couple, they were older and the wife died and the husband died right after, and he died from just not having his wife there. Okay, and the point that I'm making is people and interacting you with people, it gives you a will to live. Okay, having the right interaction, because there's people who can make you feel like you ain't shit and you want to kill yourself. There's people who they feed off of breaking you down. They feed off of pointing out everything wrong with you. And it's not because something is wrong with you. They just feel good breaking you down. There's people who you wake up, you can't wait to see that person's face. You can't wait to talk with them. Like when you read about King David and Jonathan, it said that the love that they have for each other was greater than the love that a man has for a woman. How many of y'all can wrap your mind around that? Okay, so it's showing you in the scriptures that there is a spiritual bond where you could connect. We don't know how to connect like that. We all messed up. So I gave you that analogy with young people. Jonathan and David was young, but it described the love that they had for her to the point where a nigga is so ignorant they say that it was homosexual. No, David was not no homosexual. Okay, but that's the level of friendship that you can have when y'all in the right place spiritually. That's the level of love that you can have where when you old enough, y'all keeping each other alive. That's why the bishop puts so much emphasis on good marriage, on love your wife. If you got hatred, find out what that hatred is and get it out of your house. You have to confront it. You can't bottle that shit up and act like it's gonna go away. And I'll tell you one thing in my house that messed me up. My mother would get mad at us and not speak to us. And she trained us not to speak to each other. I remember one of my siblings, I went a whole year without talking to them. And it was bothering me, but I didn't say nothing because that's the way my mother was. She wouldn't talk to my dad. I remember my dad, what's wrong? What's wrong? So I said, I don't want no fucking woman like that. That I got to keep asking her over and over, what's wrong with you? And my mother was such a bitch, she wouldn't answer him. So we get trained from that negative display of behavior that we see. And that negativity is spread through our house. Well, now I see we're grown and we're doing that shit to each other. Okay, then you carry that behavior into your relationships. That's learned behavior. The same way I was watching I forgot who was talking. I think it was Dr. Richie, Rashad Richie, and he was talking about these young kids, and it was like somebody learned them, taught them to be racist like this. And I wanted to message him and tell him, no, they just don't like black people. But it's true. That hatred is embedded in the children from the parents. Okay, we know spiritually that there's hatred between Esau and Jacob, but he was trying to rationalize someone trained these kids. Why are they so young? There's this girl that her school bullied her and she tried to kill herself and she didn't die. And the bullies came to the hospital where she was the ICU, pretending that they wanted to visit her, and they took pictures of her in the ICU and posted that shit on social media. That's how fucking evil our people are. Okay, she survived the attempt to kill herself, but she's gonna need medical care for the rest of her life. And the reason why I remembered it is because I watched a lot of kids get bullied in school, and the school didn't do shit. So the reason why it's a big deal is because the parents is suing the school because the school knew she was getting bullied. And imagine you sending your kid to school, you at work, and somebody's picking on your kid, and you can't leave your job to keep going there. That's why when I would have to go to school for my kids, it was war. It was war. If I gotta come there for my kids, I'm fighting everybody. I'm fighting the whole staff. They already knew. Don't let this nigga in right here. Cause they used to pick on my daughter when we would send her to work to school with the skirt. And I had to pull my daughter out of school. because they was picking on her all the time. She was only 12, around the same age, 12, 13. They was picking on her all the time. So after there was no IUIC, okay, we was just up and coming. This was in the beginning stages. When I wasn't called no Deacon Asaph. I was still with my government name Marlin. And I remember meeting them at the door and telling them, yo, y'all better stop messing with my daughter. Y'all got the wrong one. I was threatening the whole school. And everybody knew after a while, yo, leave that little girl with the skirt alone. Okay, fringes was new. Fringes was new to me. Fringes, border blue, everything, wearing it. The bishop was explaining we have to wear it. And she was the only person in her school. There was no YouTube. There was no social media. 1,300 kids in the school, and they started picking on my daughter. So I had to heal her every time she came home. I had to talk to her. I had to convince her. There was no what y'all have now with this whole support system. Y'all don't know what it took to get it there. Y'all don't know what it took to be the first people doing these things and now implement it into a community, into an organization, and getting other people to do it. Okay, and that was a big deal because my daughter didn't feel like having that on all the time, but I had to tell her, look, do it for me. We're doing it for God. It took a lot of nurture and care and talking, and at the same time, fear in me. Like when she go to the school, somebody gonna fuck with her. So after a while, I just was like, look, y'all, my daughter called me and told me that y'all messing with her. I'm going ballistic when I go to that school. But I'm giving y'all these scenarios to show you there's so much things y'all not thinking about that could bring you into a depressed place. On top of worry, on top of anger, on top of fear, on top of your loved ones, the outcome for your loved ones, on top of not being liked. It's a whole mental trauma that we have to deal with. Why Christ said, "Ye shall be hated of all men for my name's sake." And when Christ said, if the world hate you, know that it's not you that they hate. They hated me before they hated you. So picture the stress that we have as an Israelite, living our life as an Israelite, and then intertwining that into the bullshit that we was dealing with before we came into this truth. So y'all need a discussion like this. Don't take a topic like this for granted. There's so many different factors, so many different ways you could take this discussion that when people hear it, some of them going to break down, some of them going to cry, some of them are going to feel relieved, some of them are going to be like, damn, I needed to hear that. So don't waste your time in the room arguing. I'll mute my mic.
Hey, I do like A1 when he was saying joy. Hey, that joy, it do heals. That's one of the. Hey, right quick, get Deuteronomy 28. Deuteronomy 28.
What verse you want?
Deuteronomy 28. 67. Is it?
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 67. In the morning thou shalt say, would God it were
No,
even.
47. 47. 47. I'm sorry, get that.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 47. Because thou servest not the Lord thy God with
Hey,
joyfulness.
you should have stood right there, bro. This is how people feel.
Okay, go ahead.
Go
Go
back to
back.
it and tell me I don't feel like this.
Oh,
The
praise.
book of, the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 67.
Read the
In the
verse
morning,
before. Read the verse before. Watch this.
verse 66. And thy life shall hang in doubt before
That's how
thee.
you feel when you're depressed. Your life is in doubt. You worried about the bills. You worried about your relationship. You worried about when you get to work or if you're not working. You worried about the people around you. You worried about fitting in. Your life is in doubt. That's where depression comes from. Read it again. The verse before that. I'm sorry.
Verse 65. And among these nations thou shalt find no ease,
That's what we're looking for ease. We're looking for everything is going to be all right. The other nations is not going to give us everything is going to be all right. God said we will find no ease. And the stuff that we're asking the nations to ease us from, they don't give a damn about. They said, oh, I'll help you, nigger woman, to kill your kids. I'm going to tell you it's your body, your choice. And joy cometh in the morning. That woman ain't have nothing to offer you to make you a better woman as an Israelite. Read on.
neither shall the sole of thy foot have rest.
That's what brings depression. When you can't rest for a moment, you can't rest comfortably. You don't feel safe. You don't feel loved. You worried about the next day and the next day and the next day. All you're doing is worrying, worrying, worrying till you bring yourself into a place of depression. Read on.
But the Lord shall give thee there a trembling heart,
That's how your heart feels from this captivity. Read on.
and failing of eyes.
Failing of eyes is depression. You don't see no hope. You don't see no future. You don't feel like everything is going to be all right. Come on, Rita.
And sorrow of mind,
Sorrow of mind is depression. You picked the right spot on scripture. Read on.
and thy life shall hang in doubt before
And
thee.
that's how it is when you feel depressed. You're in doubt. So you need someone to come and talk to you. Yo, what's wrong with you, brother? Where you was? Is everything all right? Talk to me. No, don't tell me everything is okay. You look different. You sound different. Look at me. Read on.
And thou shalt fear day and night.
That's where depression comes from. You stop worrying to the point where you sink into a place of depression. You let yourself go. You're not taking care of yourself no more. You using drugs. You drinking. You're with people who don't care about you. You overeating. You're looking for comfort food now. You look in the mirror. You don't like what you see. You're looking for things to cope with the spirit of despair that's inside of you that God is telling us about right here. Read on.
And shall have none assurance of thy life.
You start feeling like, damn, what am I here for? I don't have no assurance of my life. Read on.
In the morning thou shalt say, would God it were even,
You wake up in the morning, you just want to get through the day.
and at even thou shalt say, would God if it were morning.
When nighttime comes, you just want to get through the night. It's like a revolving door. In the morning, you just want to get through the day. At night, you just want to get through the night. The sun come up, you just trying to make it from one day to the next. This is depression, brothers and sisters. Read
For,
on.
fe- for the fear of thine heart wherewith thou shalt fear,
Why?
and
Why? Because everything has been taken from us. Nobody sat us down after we got off them slave ships and apologized. Sometimes you just need to hear, I'm sorry. This fucking devil is not going to apologize and don't expect him to. He's not going to fix the shit he did. That's why God said he got to kill him. Okay? God said before I rebuild them, I have to kill them. Damn, that's one of the baddest t-shirts there is. Before I rebuild them, the Israelites, I got to kill them. Because anything God tries to rebuild with us, they're going to destroy. So before I can rebuild them, I got to kill them.
Oh, A1, you got to bring that one out. That's the one,
Yeah,
right? You got to bring that one out.
damn. That hit me like a ton of bricks.
All
And it's
praises.
scary
All
because that's the reality. Before I could rebuild them, I got to kill them. That's wisdom of Solomon. Uh, Jacob is the beginning of the world and Esau's the end. Before I could rebuild them, because we need rebuilding, they need to go. Now I can't even talk no more. I'll mute my mic.
Hey, somebody call Deacon Joshua and tell OR to put it out, bro. I'm, I'm ready to cop that. That'll be a fire one right there.
praises. All praises, man. Hey, man, I got to. Hey, well, I know you don't. You very humble with that. Hey, y'all blink your mics right there. Blink your mics, man. Fire.
Hey,
Fire.
I put the word out already in the groups for Friday night, Raw tonight. Make sure we doing that tonight in all our groups for the word for the Zoom tonight. I got a feeling it's gonna be an epic one.
All praises. All praises. Hey, um, hey, I don't even know what to say on that comeback. Hey,
That was that was
hey, 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 but he was also saying with the joy, that joy, man. Listen, we need that because our people, it's sad. What he was just saying when you in watch this. Get First Peter's chapter 4 verse 12.
Hey, Trula, The I'm
Hey,
sorry.
sh-
sorry. Hey, Q&A real quick. Is that Officer Michael? That voice sound familiar. Q&A, QA.
Hey, we supposed to be on here with our alias, man. You know who it is.
Hey, my my
Most High
apologies.
Yo,
Christ
Hey,
I
bless,
thought
bro.
I
hey,
recognized the
yeah,
voice, man.
your voice sound
I was
familiar.
like, who's that?
Yeah, let me
Hey,
make you a
yeah,
moderator,
I
sir. Most
heard
High
True
Christ
Life.
bless.
Most High Christ, but True Life, man. You know, you ain't talking about that weight, man. You know, you can't gain no weight, bro. You might as well just work out, bro, and get cut up. That's it. Just get cut up. Don't worry about gaining no weight.
Hey, Officer QA, come on, man. Let me make it. There you go again. Hey, I did put on 2 pounds though, man. Come on, man. I put
Hey,
on
just
two
get rich,
pounds.
bro. Just get rich, man. You see A1 still got the guns out in the video last week, man. Hey, just everybody need just get to work on their guns, man. Don't worry about gaining weight. You gonna be all right.
Y'all don't be laughing in the chat neither. Stop laughing. Hey, yeah, but hey, that joy is so important. That joy, um, when the Most High say we wouldn't celebrate His high holy days with gladness and joy. You know when he say, all right, y'all don't want to do that, y'all gonna see misery. Hey, he's letting you know in so many words. I'm your joy. I'm your gladness. I don't understand. Watch this.
You want First Peter?
Yeah, First Peter 4:12.
The book of First Peter, chapter 4, verse 12. Beloved, think it not strange concerning the fiery trial which is to try you, as though some strange thing has happened unto you. But rejoice inasmuch as ye are partakers of Christ's suffering, that when his glory shall be revealed, ye may be glad also with exceeding joy.
Hey,
If ye be
I'm sorry. Hey, somebody take it. Somebody take it. The orange man.
Hey, where we at? Oh, you got it, Caleb? Oh, praise.
Yeah, I'm gonna let True Light bring that one out. The First Peter. Hey, go to I think it's Proverbs 14 and 13. Let me hear Proverbs 14 and 13. I think that's it. That's something that A1 said earlier because these topics are very important because a lot of us don't realize when we come into the truth that we dealing with a lot of psychological hangups from traumatic experiences that we may have been through or our upbringing, and
we bring that into the truth, right? We like to, formulate it in a way like we acting like everything is good, everything is all right, but internally we know that we not good. We just trying to mask it the same way that we've always learned how to deal with it in the world, and we bring that into the truth, and that affects how we move in the truth, how we deal with brothers and sisters, our journey in repentance. But we got to deal with these things. We have to deal with these things, right? That's why Christ spoke about being renewed again as a child, right? Like the scriptures say, the whole head is sick. All of us have been through different things that we need healing from. But that's what the scriptures is for. That's what the convocation is for. The exhortation. That's what it's for. So we can heal through these things. Read that Proverbs chapter 14 and verse 13. Dealing with that
The book of
that mask that A1 was going into earlier. Read that.
the book of Proverbs, chapter 14, verse 13.
Uh huh.
Even in la- even in laughter, the heart is sorrowful,
So think
and
about it.
the
It says, even in laughter, the heart is sorrowful. So what is this going into? That mask, that outward portrayal that we try and act like everything is good when you know everything is not good. Everything is not good, right? Like what was went into earlier. Like some of us may have experienced bullying in school, right? Colorism, or some of us may have experienced domestic violence, verbal abuse coming up, right? Family members that was selling drugs right in front of us as children. You serving fiends at a young age. All these things happen to us, but we try and come into the truth like everything is all right. Oh, I'm good, because we were taught to put on that outward persona, because everybody that we tried to confide in, or the people that we thought were supposed to be there for us to build us, weren't there. So we learn to have animosity toward brothers and sisters, toward our own people. We start outwardly dealing with one another in a hateful manner, but not understanding that a lot of that is correlated with what we're still dealing with that we're not addressing in our spirits. Read that again.
even in laughter, the heart is sorrowful,
Read.
and the end of that mirth is heaviness.
Right. And the end of that mirth is heaviness. So you try and act like everything is good, but at the end of it all, the Lord said, in the end of that mirth is heaviness. Read out Luke 5 and 32, and I'll mute my mic. Luke chapter 5 and verse 32. And this topic is very relevant, because I would say up until the point I was up, I'll probably say 3.5, 4 years in the truth. It was a lot that I was still dealing with coming in, but I didn't really realize it until shout out to Officer Hezekiah and the rest of the brothers in
Bruh, we
Dallas.
dealing with bruh, we dealing with
Oh, go ahead,
stuff.
sir.
Bruh, we dealing with stuff now.
Right, yes, sir, yes, sir.
We dealing with stuff now. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I want to be very transparent with people. You understand? Don't think we up here like Superman or we could just no. We just believe, and it's fear. We fear God, and we believe. But go ahead, bro. I just want to put that out there. I don't want people, think that because sometimes, because the reason why I always say this, Caleb, bro, because a brother told me, man, I can't be like you. I'm like, what?
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? So I ever since that brother said that, I just want it kind of drew me for a loop when he said it was a long time ago, and ever since then I just like okay, nah, I gotta be transparent with people. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro, I make it look that way, but bro, look, I have the same issues you have. I just believe you just gotta apply the scriptures. You know, I struggle with things and like you struggle when you came as truth, but it's different now. It's just a different. It's a harder fight. The more you grow, the harder you better be. I'm just telling you. But go ahead, Kelly.
yes, sir. I'll praise to the Most High. That's a heavy point, sir. Yeah, like King said, like we ain't sitting up here perfect. Believe me, I definitely have my stuff. I counsel often, So yeah, we all dealing with stuff. Read that Luke chapter 5 and verse and 32.
The book of Luke, chapter 5, verse 32.
Right, because
I
this is what
came
we got to understand. This is not for us to come into the truth and act like we're holier than thou. That was the impersonation that the Christian church allowed us to move in. Oh, I'm holier than thou. I'm better than you because I have the the funds to buy this house or buy this car, or I'm in this position in life, so that makes me better than you. Nah, coming into the truth, we gotta cast off that spirit. We gotta cast off that spirit. We gotta lean upon our counselors. Lean upon those the Lord has brought in before us that have the experience to build and strengthen us in the scriptures. Lean upon the brothers and sisters that's able to exhort us at those times when we feeling weak. None of us got it figured out. This walk is very hard when you're trying to do it by yourself, and it's not gonna work. It is not going to work. Read that, Luke 5:32.
The book of Luke, chapter 5, verse 32. I came not to call the righteous, but sinners to repentance.
Wait, hold on. I want to start up. Let me get to it real quick. I'm on my truck. Luke chapter 5. Read. Start at verse 30. Dealing with that spirit I just mentioned. Read that. 30 through
The book of
32.
Luke, the book of Luke, chapter 5, verse 30. But the scribes and Pharisees murmured against his disciples, saying, what do ye eat and drink with publicans and sinners?
Right. So they
Why
asking
do
Christ, yo, why are you sitting and eating with publicans and sinners? Right? Because they were exalted within their own minds. That's the spirit that the scribes and Pharisees were moving in. Oh, righteous and more holier than thou. But look what Christ said. Keep reading.
and Jesus answering said unto them, that they that are whole need not a physician,
They that are whole need not a physician. So if you got it figured out, if you holier than now, your life was perfect up until the point you came into the truth. The Lord is saying you don't need a physician. Keep reading.
but they that are sick.
And I know, speaking for myself, I'm very sick. I know the moderators can speak for themselves. They are very sick. We are all sick, right? So it said they that are whole need not a physician, but they that are sick. Read.
I came not to call the righteous, but sinners to repentance.
And that's the point. The Lord came to call sinners to repentance. We got to always keep that in mind. None of us got it figured out. None of us, right? But it was heavy what A1 was going into because I'm even reflecting on experiences that I went through even prior to coming into the truth. We have to always keep in mind that the Bible is in place to heal us of these infirmities. Those thoughts that you have, because when you in the midst of the congregation, it's easy when you amongst the leadership, you amongst the brothers and sisters, right? You going through the scriptures, you listening to the classes. But when you by yourself, you in the confines of your own house, and Satan is in your head, how do you deal with it then? Those thoughts of those traumatic experiences that you experienced then, right? Your upbringing, that verbal abuse that you experienced, those domestic relationships that you was in, when that spirit jump on you, then that depression, that anxiety, when you feeling it, then how do you cope with it? Then do you lean upon the scriptures? Do you lean upon the leadership, the brothers and sisters? Do you lean upon your counselors? When it comes in that particular time, how do you deal with it? Read that last part again. I'm in my mic.
I came not to call the righteous, but sinners to repentance.
Right, and I'm telling you, we have to keep that in mind. This is a daily fight. These things are gonna come up in our spirit, but we have to lean upon the Lord. We have to lean upon the Lord. The Lord said He'll keep us in perfect peace when our mind is stayed upon Him. And King made a heavy point. It's not that we don't deal with it, but we have more time in the truth, so we know how to deal with it a little better. But that doesn't mean that it doesn't come up. Believe me, these things come up. These things come up, but we know, okay, leaning upon counsel. We know the scriptures are in place, right? The experience is there, but these things still come up. These things definitely still come up. Go ahead, King. I mean, my
Hey, give me Matthew 4. Matthew 4. I'm gonna show y'all something. Matthew 4. Start at verse 1.
The book of Matthew, chapter 4, verse 1. Then was Jesus led up of the Spirit into the wilderness to be tempted of the devil. And when he had fasted 40 days and 40 nights, he was afterwards hungered.
Mm-hmm.
And when the tempter came to him, he said, if thou be the Son of God, command that these stones be made bread.
So all this temptation happens to every last one of us. Our faith get tried. Our belief get tried by Satan. Read on.
But he answered and said, is it written, man should not live by bread alone,
So the answer was in the scriptures, right? The answer was in the scriptures. Read.
but every word that proceeded out of the mouth of God.
So he went to the scriptures to combat that thought that came to his head, combat what Satan was saying. Read on.
Then the devil, taking him up into the holy city, and setteth him on a pinnacle of the temple,
Hmm.
and said unto him, If thou be the Son of God, cast thyself down. For it is written, He shall give his angels charge concerning thee,
Hmm.
and in their hands they shall bear thee up.
So Satan pulled a scripture, like some of these pastors do, but he twisting the scriptures. That scripture was not talking about drawing yourself off that's tempting God. He's gonna say it. Read on.
Lest at any time thou dash thy foot against a stone.
Hmm.
Jesus said unto him, It is written, Thou shalt not tempt the Lord thy God.
Hmm.
Again, the devil taking him up into an exceeding high mountain, and showeth him all the kingdoms of the world.
So y'all gotta
And
y'all gotta take this analogy and apply it to yourselves. Like you know, Satan gonna try you on every level, right? We've been through a lot. And then we come to this truth. We bring a lot of baggage, on us. So our mind is heavy. With all kind of things that we've been through, or we're still dealing with. You understand? Read on.
the glory of them, and said unto him, All these things will I give thee if thou wilt fall down and worship me.
Mm-hmm.
Then
Come on.
Jesus said unto then Jesus said unto him, Get thee hence, Satan, for it is written, Thou
Mhm.
shalt worship the Lord thy God, and him only shall thou serve.
Right. Read.
Then the devil leaveth him, and behold, angels came and ministered unto him.
You see that? Angels came and ministered unto him. Jesus Christ, the author of our, faith, he had angels come and minister to him. He didn't do it by himself. He needed that. He needed that that minister, that lifting up after that trying time that he went through. So we ain't don't that's why I tell brothers, don't look at me. I ain't no better than Christ. I have people who I speak to when I'm feeling a certain type of way. You understand? So, I'm not telling y'all to do something that I ain't doing. Uh 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 get Matthew 26. Get Matthew 26, I think is what, 38?
The book of Matthew, chapter 26, verse 38. Then said he unto them, My soul is exceeding sorrowful, even unto death. Tarry ye here
Wait,
and watch
start
with me.
start a little higher. Start I'm not
36,
looking at it. Verse what?
36.
Okay, start there then. Start there.
Then cometh Jesus with them unto the place called Gethsemane, and
Hmm.
said unto his disciples, Sit ye here while I go and pray yonder.
So he told his disciples, sit here, you know, and while I go up there, sign to pray. Read on.
And he took with him Peter and the two sons of Zebedee, and began to be sorrowful and very heavy.
He began to be sorrowful and very heavy because he's about to, go to his debt. Read on.
Then said he unto them, My soul is exceeding sorrowful, even unto death. Tarry ye here and watch with me.
He said, tarry he here and to watch for me. You understand? I need you. Read on.
And he went a little further, and fell on his face and prayed, saying, O my Father, if it be possible, let this cup pass from me.
So he's going
Nevertheless,
through a very trying time. He's going through a very hard time right here. He said, oh, my Father, I let this cup pass me. I don't want to go through this. Read.
nevertheless, not as I will, but as thou wilt.
As so let your will be done. And that should be us. And it's hard to do. It's hard. You can see it. You can see it when you read this. It was even for Christ. You know, the things that we have to, the Most High have us plan to do for us. You know, it might be easy for me to do what you do, or it might be hard for me. I don't, you know, whatever the case may be, you have to do it, and it might be hard. You understand? But you have to do it. He said, nevertheless, let your will be done, and not, not mine. Read.
And he cometh unto the disciples, and findeth them asleep, and said unto Peter, what, could ye not watch with me 1 hour?
So he was like, "Come on, y'all, can you not watch? I need you." So the Son of Man, right here, God, Jesus Christ, he's like, "I need you." So for people, that's why I always say, for people to say that I don't like being around people. I like being by myself. You're not right. You're not right in the mind. That's not how we designed. We wasn't built that way. We wasn't built for us to be by ourselves. Like I said, they put us in a hole in prison as punishment. They put you by yourself as punishment. So you already know, if you already like, good, I'm good in here. Like, you ain't right in the head. Yeah, I'm cool by myself. Something not right. You got to get right. You got to fix that. I get anxiety when I get around people. That's not right. You got to fix it. Read.
Watch and pray that ye enter not into temptation.
Mm-hmm.
The spirit is indeed willing, but the flesh is
Ah,
weak.
there you go. It says the spirit is indeed willing. We willing to do it, but we in this weak flesh, this sinful flesh, and it way down on us. It way down on us. It's like heavy weight, and we need each other. We need each other to lift that weight off of us. You understand? Like Ao was saying, you need someone to say, no, 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 hold on, brother. You need it. Read on. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. I'll continue.
Oh,
Verse 42. He went away again the second time and prayed, saying, O my father, if this cup may not pass away from me, except I drink it, thy will be done.
He said, look, your will be done. Read on.
And he came and found them asleep again, for their eyes were heavy.
So
And
the point I read right here, so y'all can see, even the Son of Man, even Christ needed someone to be in his side. Needed the, like we read in the Matthew 4, when the angels came and ministered unto him after Satan tempted him. You understand? So, uh, hold on one second. I gotta move out the way. Oh no, I don't. I'm good. Yeah. So yeah. So I forgot what I was about to say, but I'm in my mic. Somebody was about to say something. QA, you came off your mic earlier. Can y'all hear me?
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You said you was talking to me. No, no. This what everything you describing, bro. It's that brotherhood and unity. That's what's needed. That real brotherhood and unity. Get the scripture that in Psalms. More precious than the woman that ran down Aaron's bed. Hey, cause you know what's everyone was talking about Jonathan and David. Now all y'all brothers married, right? And it says that their love compassed of a woman. You know how crazy that is? Because we all love our wives, but we know Scripture says it's gonna be trouble in the flesh. So imagine you had a homeboy you ain't never have no issues with ever. That's how
mm-mm.
Jonathan and David was. You ain't never have no beef, no disagreement, or nothing. That's the real unity and brotherhood that the Most High is looking from us. You know what I mean? And King, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. What I got going down there in the Okie doke, bruh. that's like a dream that some of us brothers about to be able to be in a neighborhood and you got all your brothers and sisters around you. You know what I'm saying? You get off work, you go home, you don't see nothing but your people, bro. That's like a dream come true to some of us that live. We all spread out here and over there. I know when I was with Captain Azariah at Passover in Barbados, it's a different spirit y'all got. Y'all got a different level of brotherhood between
It,
y'all, and I can see it.
it
I
off,
can see it.
officer. I need what you need to do. I know you got a family, and everything, but if you can come visit, come visit. You know what I'm saying? We'll take care of you. Come visit, bro.
Need to.
The reason why I'm saying this, you ever notice people who grew up don't know what it is, would not to have without it.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah,
You,
yeah,
you
yeah,
get what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like people,
I
like
done
we,
heard. I done heard brothers that visited and they tell me how it is. They be like, damn, yeah, it's like you go there and you be like, brother over here, sister, brother over here. It's like, yeah, you right.
yeah.
I need to
A
come
lot of
down
them
there.
brothers,
I need to come
a lot
down
of
there.
them brothers don't realize and don't understand what they have. You know, and Deacon always trying to tell I me, the cat. We always trying to tell them, hey, bro, it's not like this everywhere. And some people take
Yeah,
it for granted. Some people take it for granted, bro, and they don't hear what you're saying right now. They don't hear it. They don't. They just think it's like, oh, whatever. But it's a blessing that I can just be comfortable with an Israelite on the left of me and the right of me and the front of me, and my kids playing with all Israelites. I don't got to worry about dealing with this person. It's like that's unheard of in Israel. That's not.
yeah,
That's not. mm, They don't do that. You know what I'm saying? That's different. And I'm trying to tell them they got to embrace that and push that. But yeah, you right. I mean, my mic.
yeah, yeah. That's all. You got that scripture? The love of the unity in Psalms. What's up with the reader? You don't know what that's at, reader?
Psalms 133, reader.
Yes, sir.
Oh, reader, you supposed to know that one right there now.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 133 and verse 1. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that run down down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirt of his garment, as
Hey, so
he drew at Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountain of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
that's what King David and Jonathan had, bro. I mean, they had a tight bond. Jonathan said, "Hey, my dad trying to kill you, right? I'm gonna look out for you. I'm gonna make sure he don't." Bro, that's the kind of unity that we have to have, especially in these days and time. All the stuff going on in the world, bro, it should be no time for no arguing, bickering, and strife amongst us who know the truth in the congregation. It shouldn't that shouldn't be there. But we still have some of them same issues. Day of Atonement shouldn't be, oh, I offended you. That should be over with, bro. But we still have some of these same issues that we had in the world. I'm gonna keep it real. We got trust with amongst the body. We got trust issues. We got trust issues. We got to get over that. We got to get, especially because I mean, look at the news, man. A lot of stuff is going down. It ain't gonna be no time for no division. The Most High is doing things where we gonna have to depend on one another. Ain't gonna be no choice but to depend on one another. And if we still got these little BS arguments, man.
What you're saying is heavy because a lot of that has to do with how we look at each other, how we look at ourselves. Hey, we don't look at ourselves with any reverence. You know, I've worked at jobs where the white man just walk in the room. You know what I'm saying, or supervise whatever, and he commands the room with his presence. But a black supervisor, he got to do all, he got to pull all the breaks. He got to work. He got to get them like, yeah, he deserved that, man. We got to give him respect because he tap toed and then gave a joke. He had to do a lot. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta. Black
Just
man
for
gotta
them to
earn the
get
respect
his
among the people.
attention.
Yep,
Just for him to get his
you're right.
attention. I'm serious. Look at the people we look up to, comedians and actors and ball players. That's
Yeah,
what we gotta have an act with it. You know what I'm saying? We can't be just us and with a great idea or whatever. No, you gotta nah, nigga. What else, nigga? Would you know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Like
And the way we
prove it.
look
Do
at it,
this, do that. You're right.
yeah,
You're
we
right.
don't look at it. But the white man can walk up in the room. It's just his presence, and we need to turn that thing around. We need to have that with us, and we don't respect each other. You understand? They don't like, bro. They don't respect us with these green beans, bro. That shit don't mean nothing. We, that's why we argue. Like,
No,
they don't even listen to what I said. Don't make no sense. What I just said don't make no
yeah.
sense.
After all the
You know
scriptures
what I'm
that be
saying?
brought out, they still after all the scriptures that be
Yeah,
brought
like,
out,
yeah,
they still
yeah.
act
We
like, oh,
just like,
nigga, you don't know nothing.
right. But the white man can say the same thing, and then everything just be quiet. Oh yeah, okay, all right, all right, all right. Like stuff that's coming out now.
Yep,
We've been saying
exactly.
this. Like with the white man talking about uh with that black dude he just Huff.
Ben, which one? Ben Carson.
Yeah, Ben Carson.
Yeah,
The white man, like we told, now his followers is turning on him. His followers is turning on him, bro. Like like we've been saying what this white dude been saying, like that. This is
yeah,
actually happened. Christ is actually, like, you got to be an idiot. It's historical proof that Christ actually walked the earth. They have
yeah,
so they can't deny that.
yeah.
So they don't even Esau don't even try to die. But you got this black dude. No, that never happened. This never happened. The Bible read for faith. Come on, man. But
And when the
what you're
white man,
saying
when the,
is very heavy. Go ahead,
the white man come and debunk him, now his followers want to leave him. But like you said, we've been saying stuff like our leaders been saying stuff like that for years. I mean, you're right. You're on point. The white man come and debunk him, and now they want to lose. But the thing about that is, that's still leading back to them believing in white Jesus. Then they still their mind still messed up with Caesar bone in their mind. And we like you said, we've been proving these things years ago, been proving these things. Yeah, man, I'm about to drive in this place. I ain't gonna have no signal, so no, I just wanted to hit on that, man. The brotherhood and the unity is what we really have to have, especially in these days and time, man. Like I said, most times gonna force us to do Oklahoma. He's gonna force that thing for everybody. Like, yeah, you better get around your people. You better get around your people.
moderator.
All right, yes sir, yes sir. Y'all get me?
Yes, sir.
All right, all praise. I might cut out, so I need you to jump in solo. I go ahead, Sue.
Shalom. I just want to know, Deacon Asa. I just want to know how do I join the Zoom link?
When I start the class, I'm gonna put the number up.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. Thank you.
All right, the number is gonna be given when the Zoom starts.
Oh, okay, perfect. All
Hey,
right, thank you.
we could let him sleep. We could have asked him. You could have asked us that.
No, I mean, I just wanted to ask. I mean, since he was already
You
in the
all right,
room.
Sue? You all right, Sue? You know he listened to us while you go to sleep. That's what I was saying.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah, yeah. You all right? You all right? I'm just telling you. I already know how it is. Sometimes when I can't sleep, when people who work at overnight, you be restless when you get off. Some days you can go fall right to sleep, and some days you can't. Some days you just gotta. I don't know. Shit. I don't know. I don't know where that come from. Cause I'll be tired try to make it to a stop, and then I get there, and then I can't sleep. I'm up. I don't know where that comes from. I don't even know what that is.
Wow. So many of y'all fall asleep listening to everybody talk.
So yeah, sometimes I do that.
Wow, I can. I tried to do that yesterday and I couldn't. It was too much going on.
Yeah.
Shalom, brothers. What time is that Zoom gonna be?
Uh. So
What coast?
he come. Was you about to say solo?
I asked him what coast is he on.
West. Did you
Solo.
get that?
Yeah, so that what you 3 hours behind the East Coast?
West Coast.
Right. I said you 3 hours behind the East Coast, correct?
Oh, okay.
So when it comes to AO comes on at what? 12
Yeah, about
East Coast
midnight,
time?
11:30, midnight, around that time.
Yeah. So
Okay. Or tonight during Sabbath. Okay.
right.
And then it's gonna
He
So
it's gonna
come
be the,
on.
the
He come
number
on
to connect to the
probably.
Zoom will be in here.
No, no. Yeah, sometimes they have it posted in here. Sometimes they do, but it's on YouTube. You got to go to fix.
Oh, fix your face on YouTube. Okay.
No, no, nah.
Look him talking about fix your face.
Nah. Yeah, tune in to fix your face. Nah, bro. Nah. Yeah, oh y'all, tune in. No, Friday Night Raw. All you got to do is put in Friday Night Raw in your YouTube. You can do it right now and subscribe. All y'all right now. Everybody stop what they're doing. You can go on your YouTube page on your phone, right? Can y'all hear me? Got a lot of
Yeah, I hear
noise.
you. I'm so it's Friday night. Friday night
Wait, just mute your
raw.
mic. Just mute your mic. Just mute your mic
Okay.
so I
Okay.
can.
Okay.
Okay, it's Friday Night Raw. Friday Night Raw on YouTube. Everybody can subscribe right now. Just go to your YouTube and you can put in Friday Night Raw, and it'll pop up, and you can subscribe. Damn.
Please, brother, watch your so.
Yeah, who said that?
Then that was Sister Grace.
Sister Gray, I say you should be safe. Please, as you're driving.
Oh
I
yeah,
heard.
yeah, yeah,
Please,
yeah.
okay.
That's Esau. They be doing Esau be doing some stupid. They just be doing. They just they be having a horn. They be blowing just because they have it. I'm parked.
Okay.
I'm parked right
Okay.
now. I'm parked.
All right. All right, brother. All
Yeah,
right.
but they just be trying to scare people with their horns. They just be doing stupid stuff, man. That's what they do. They be putting on their little bit ass trucks and they just be doing stuff, man. But
I don't
y'all got it. Just everybody go to YouTube right now and then put in Friday Night Raw. You know, IUIC Friday Night Raw, IUIC Friday Night Raw, and then subscribe. And then when you subscribe, right, when it comes up, you're gonna get a notification. Sometimes Esau don't even I'm subscribed. I don't even be getting the notification sometimes. So they be pissing me off with that. When you subscribe, you're supposed to get a notification, right? Right?
Yes.
Yeah, they don't be notifying me.
Yeah, they do that to me too sometimes. Yeah. The class will be almost over. I will not get it. Like, oh my God. Yeah. It happens sometimes. Yeah.
Hey King, I put it in the chat too, sir. The link. So we made it easy for y'all. So just click on the link and
Hey Eddie,
subscribe.
yeah, Eddie, go to the link in the chat.
Yeah, but it's true. I don't be getting the notification at all. I have to like keep on. I have to put my timer
Hey, who
7 o'clock
posted it?
and
Z?
look for it.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat, Eddie.
Then Jay posted it.
No, Caleb.
Caleb. Okay, okay, okay. Here
Yeah, I
it is.
posted it. It should say Friday Night Raw. It's a hyperlink, so as soon as you click it, it'll direct you to the page.
My phone's acting weird. It's not letting me click on it. Well, it's Friday Night Raw. I'll do as soon as I get off work. I'll just go on
Hey,
YouTube.
just go out the room and come back in. It'll work.
Okay, okay.
I pinned it at the top of the page too. So if y'all can't get it in the comment section, just go to the top of the room.
Hey, Sue, one of the things you can do
Yes,
is
okay.
turn your notifications on.
No,
Make
I
sure you
do.
turn
I
your
have another. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
double check, double check to make sure that your notification is on because when the class comes on, it will notify you and let you know.
No, I do. I have it on, and it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't notify me. I have to like. I have to keep on checking at 12 o'clock. Even like fix your face. Sometimes it doesn't even give me the notification right away. So by the time I already get it, by the time in the looking at fix your face, I'm already like 10 minutes late.
Well, you must have an iPhone.
Let
I have an
Shalom.
Android
It happens.
You gotta get your
and an iPhone.
It happens to me too. I have an iPhone. It happens to me all the time. I actually dig for it. Shalom, everyone.
Hey, shalom, shalom, family. Hey, let's continue on with the topic. We got a short day today. All right. So today's topic is how do you overcome depression and lack of faith? All right. So let's get brothers and sisters on stage, speak to the topic. If you got questions, we got the moderators on stage to answer your questions. All right. So come up on stage. Reader, if you could call the next person. I'm driving right now, but a lot of heavy points came out. A lot of things that's relevant to all of us. All these things that we need to fix. All right. So let's get some interaction with the topic.
Hey,
Yeah, we got
Caleb.
solo. Solo, you. What's up? What's up? What's up, solo?
No, I was gonna ask Caleb. I don't think we even got anybody's thought on the topic up here because I'm looking at uh, Imani, Anna, Gail, Sarah. You know what I mean? We.
That's okay.
I
That's
don't
all
think.
right. We doing it. It's cool. It's all right. It's all right. We don't have to. Let's just go ahead. Let's get it going. Let's just get it going. We good. We good. We
All
good.
right.
Yeah, we good. All right. Who we got next? Who we got next? Who's first?
Imani, Imani Israel, Hazel Brown, 54. All right, she's not available. All right, Sister Anna and Sister Zen, I did refresh my screen, so
You sure?
I'm going in.
I'm,
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not getting that. Okay, I guess.
All right, Sister Adira.
Shalom, most high in Christ bless. Um, depression. So I can't really say that I be in a depressive state because I do have faith in God that He's gonna work things out in my favor. What I usually tend to do is as soon as I come across a situation or whatever that I feel like is really trying to vex my spirit, I usually pray on it and I give it to God and I let it go and I keep pressing on. But that was the question I was gonna ask. Like, is it something wrong with you if you don't allow yourself to fall into a depression over stuff that you ain't got no control of? Cause I don't usually tend to dwell on stuff that I ain't got no control over. It's usually out of my hands, so I let it go and keep me from stressing. It keep me from burning myself out and overthinking. So I don't tend to hold on to too much. The one thing that I did hold on to, I got edified for. It made a lot of sense, and I was able to make amends
with that situation. So I don't really know, like, because that's what my daughter killed herself behind, being depressed about stuff. And I used to try to talk to her, as far as if people ain't dealing with you, then they just ain't dealing with you. But you need to love yourself
Hey,
more.
hey,
So
Adora, what about faith then?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I always had faith that God would come through for me. I
So
just
you got faith in every level. You good on your faith. You know, I mean, you say you don't. Okay, you don't. You're not. You don't deal with depression. Okay, cool. Your faith, like in every level, you good on faith. Like in every level.
I just know that when I'm going through stuff,
Mm-hmm.
I always just I call on him. I depend on him, and
Okay.
I keep trying to press on and do the best that I can with what I can control. But for the most part, I let him have it because I be knowing that the enemy be trying to take me down. And because the enemy ain't about to have no glory in my life, I give it all to God to keep me from stressing and going crazy in my own mind. But that's just how I deal with stuff. But that's what I'm saying. Do that make something wrong with me because I
No,
don't
no, no.
allow?
I'm just asking. I thought, I didn't hear you say anything about the fate. My phone is going in and out, so I just heard you say depression. That's what I heard you say, depression.
Yeah, I got
So,
heavy
but
faith in
you
God.
good, you good, you good, you good. All right, that's what that's your thoughts on it. All praises. You don't deal with
All praises.
depression. You got all the faith. All praises.
Yeah, the one thing that I was struggling with, like I said, I believe Captain Gadalaya had edified me on letting that situation go. It was the person that, violated my daughter and caused her to kill herself. You know what I mean? And so I was angry about that for a long time. Like, and he said some things to me that allowed me to be able to let that go. So I'm so grateful. I'm just so grateful that I found y'all. Because it helped me a lot. A lot. And I mute my mic.
Yeah, I would like to answer, please. It's
Hold
so
on, hold on. Who is that?
no,
Who is
one
that?
second,
Hey,
please,
no,
please.
no, 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 no,
Okay.
no, 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 no.
Hold
Slow.
on, hold on. They might be a new person. They might not even know how
Right,
to, huh?
and that's what I was trying to explain to him.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah. Hold on. S. Not in. Why am I? Can y'all hear me? My screen is getting stuck now.
Yes, sir. We can hear you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We get you.
Good morning.
Hey,
It's yeah, 1 second. It'll take only 2-3 minutes,
hey,
not much.
hold on. Damn.
Please. I respect both men and women equally here. Please. Just give me 2-3 minutes, that's it.
Hold on
You
1 second. Hold on. Can
please.
y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Hey, y'all
Yes,
gonna
we
have
can hear
cause
you.
my screen get my I can't. Hey, y'all gonna have to deal with her. My screen is I can't hear none of y'all. My mic is getting stuck.
Yeah, go ahead. S, what's your thoughts on the topic?
Yes. What is the topic? How do you overcome depression and lack of faith? The topic is about overcoming depression and lack of faith. No other go. We have to experience everything, whatever comes in our life. When it hurts, I have to cry. When it, I'm crying from my early age, from the day of birth till now. Nobody is there to trust me. I trust myself and my education. I've got my certificates of my qualification. I'm unable to get visa.
I'm unable to get money. Nothing. No one is trusting me here. Is there anyone who can help me out to get things done? Please, any investors ready? I'm going to come up with a logo called Singapore. Ready, ready? Or money is just a paper here. Or money is just an instrument to buy things. It cannot buy many things. It can only buy things. Understand? It cannot buy love, care, understand. I'm here only to tell you people we are super. We have given a birth called humans. And we are responsible for everything, whatever we do. Let's be a responsible citizen of every country. Let's be the role model. Let's be the king for ourselves. Okay. And I, as an individual, I've done many things in the society. Because though the society makes me cry, I never bother about it. I only care for my
Hey,
society.
Yeah,
One second, please. Let me
yeah,
complete. Let
yeah,
me complete.
yeah,
Short. In
yeah.
short. In short.
Hold on, hold on. We need
One
you to
minute.
slow it.
1 minute. Not
Yes, we
more
need
than
you.
that.
Mute your mic. We need you to slow it down so we can understand what you're saying. I'm picking up bits and pieces. Hey, moderators,
One
I don't know if y'all
second.
picked it.
1 minute. One
Hey,
line. One
One
line.
hey, I
second,
just
S.
came back,
Please.
and
One
all I heard
line.
was
I don't need
she need
anyone
money,
support here.
and that
Just
money is
listen to
just
my
paper.
voice. Just listen to my voice. That
Hey,
I'm
hey,
sorry.
can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear
Yes,
me?
sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
we
I
can
can
hear
hear
you,
y'all. I
King.
can hear y'all. I can hear y'all. Hey, S,
She was
what is
asking
going?
for money. I'm
No,
sorry.
no. Give me. Do you believe in the
And a
Bible?
visa.
Do you believe in the Bible, S?
see, every religion has their own form. Jesus is there. If you believe, he's a Jesus. I'm not here to talk about any religion here. Sorry, sorry. I'm really sorry.
Okay,
Here to address.
okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm not ready here. I don't want to hear you beg for money either.
1 second. One.
No, 1 second. You 1 second. Mute your
Yeah, yeah.
mic.
I listen.
Let's listen. Mute your mic. Give me that in Acts. Give me that in Acts. I think it's Acts shoot. Uh is it Acts 6? Man. Y'all know it's 6-1 or 71?
What you looking for, sir?
Uh 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 it might be about the when they was asking for money, when the lady asked for when the guy asked for
Acts 3 and 2.
okay, in Acts 3. Acts 3, I was off. All right, start
This
at
is,
Acts and start at verse 1.
this is the book of Acts, chapter 3 and verse 1. Now Peter and John went up together into the temple at the hour of prayer.
So they went up to the hour of prayer. Read on. They went to go pray at an hour because we prayed, 3 times a day. Read at least. Read.
Being the ninth hour,
Come on.
and a certain man, lame from his mother's womb, was carried,
Mm-hmm.
whom they laid daily at the gate of the temple, which is called Beautiful,
Read.
to ask alms of them that entered into the temple.
Read.
Who seeing
So
Peter
he
and
asked that
John,
asked alms meaning he was asking for money. They was asking for money. Read on.
who seeing Peter and John about to go into the temple, asked an alms. And Peter, fastening his eyes upon him with John, said, Look on us. And he gave heed unto them, expecting to receive something of them.
Mm-hmm.
Then Peter said, Silver and gold have I none, but
So hey S, silver and gold, money, you're not gonna get in this room. All right.
It's not for money.
Read.
It's not for
Read.
money. I respect every individual.
Hold on. Let me finish the scripture. I'm just. I heard they were saying you was asking for money.
then Peter said, Silver and gold have I none,
Mm-hmm.
but such as I have,
But such I have, give I thee.
This
In
is
the
what we
name
have to give you. Read.
in the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, rise up and walk.
So this is what we have. We have the word of God that will heal you. All right. That answer all things. The scriptures that we have for you that can help you. If you ain't here for that, we got your back. All right. You understand this?
Yo, look at her gift. Look at her
Yeah,
icon.
yeah, King. She playing games. She got the money raining down icon.
Oh, she do. I can't move my phone like that. This
Yes, sir.
app
She
this app is like I can't really move it. It keep getting stuck. You know, I can hear y'all, but I can't move my screen.
yes, sir. She had the money gift, the money raining down
Oh,
gift.
she playing games?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Hey, just kick her and keep her moving.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All praise, all praise. All right, who we got up next? Who we got up next? All right, the topic is how do you overcome depression and lack of faith? All right, so let's get some more thoughts on the topic. Who we got up next? Hey, reader, call on the next person.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sister Risa. Sister Risa.
Shalom, family. Most High Christ bless leadership. That's Sister Rissa.
My apologies, sis. What do you have on the topic?
Um, it's a pretty good topic. I was just listening to the sister before, and all praises and prayers going up for her. So me personally, the way depression for me has been a problem for me. But since I've been in the truth, I've been learning how to use the word, and pray, fast, and be around, my Israelite family. Um, because I had three grown kids. They're cut out my life right now, and my dad and a lot of my family, they don't speak to me. It's not because of the truth; it's because of stuff happened before I came into the truth. But it's taught me how to deal with them. The truth has. So depression it's it could be it could take you out of here. It could make you go left if you're not strong in the faith. So I just I thank the Most High. I thank all these the mighty prophets, for putting out the word every day. I keep myself grounded in this truth. Watching everything. I mean, I watch all the shows. I work from home, so I can have like three things running at one time. And upload God's laws. I'm looking at hidden history from Sunday. And I can't wait till tonight for the lineup. And then Bishop's classes. So those are the things that really keep me grounded, and definitely reading my 4 chapters a day and asking questions and getting counsel. So that's how I pretty much deal with it.
Good thoughts. Leadership. You guys have anything to talk to sis about it? Also, Caleb. Also, King. Anyone?
What's that? What's that?
Yeah. Did you hear the sister just now?
Yeah, I was away from. I heard her talking, but I was away from my phone. I was doing something. Um, I did hear. She was saying that I didn't hear before, but if I'm not mistaken, you said you're doing better now since you've been in the truth.
Yes, I am. I'm doing a lot better. Like, I was dealing with being alone, because my children, um, they're grown. And of course, I have a granddaughter and a new granddaughter that I haven't been able to go see down in Georgia because of the disrespect. And I don't think I should have to deal with that from my children. So it kind of, it puts you in a funk, because you don't have your children in your life, you know what I mean? But at the same time, like I said, you know, um, I read and I get counsel and, trying to deal with, the outside and all their, wickedness. So, this is, I actually, I love being on here because I get a kick out of you, King, because you make me laugh. So, it's all kinds of positive things that's going on in Israel and I love it. So,
I'm glad I'm your comedy relief. Lee, I can't say nothing without people laughing. I be serious in the heart attack. I'm having a heart attack. They laughing. No, it's not a joke. I'm having a heart attack. Ha 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 ha. It's funny. I'm like, what the hell? I'm dying.
I'm so
I'm,
sorry. Oh, yeah.
it's all right. It's okay. It's okay.
You got when you're doing that, you got to check the comments because I'm telling you, you have us rolling. I'm just saying, it's all good too. It's all good. It really is. It really
Oh
is.
man. All
And I know
right.
how you feel about driving too, because I used to drive a truck myself. I gave that up years ago. Uh, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just again, I appreciate it. I am a groupie. I every time I meet one of y'all, it's like the greatest thing ever. So, you know.
Listen. Listen. It's the most high. It ain't us, sis.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I understand that wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Yes, sure
Um.
do.
Uh. Yes. All right. All praises, sis. I'm glad. I'm glad. You overcoming. And that's what it takes. Congregating. Coming together. Being healed. We look. We have to. We have to. Uh, apply the scriptures. Do what it say do. If we don't, we're gonna still end up in the same circles, man. So.
Yes.
I'm glad that you are able to see and apply. Because when you came in,
I came in last year. I
okay,
was down. Yeah, I was down in Atlanta, and I heard about it through a childhood friend, and that was in December last
hmm
year, and I came back home to Delaware. And I listen. I ain't waste no time. I called you guys up, and
okay.
Philly Camp called me, and I was in
Oh,
by
East Coast,
February.
East
Yeah,
Coast.
I was here.
Okay, okay,
I was here. Like I'm not always motivated, but I am. I'm disciplined. I'm getting there.
okay. Hey,
Yeah.
listen. I'm trying to get that discipline down too. Especially on that eating. I'm trying to get that down because I'm gonna just be real with y'all. I slip on that because and you've been like you truckers know, like being on this road, like shit your mind. Uh, when you get, I mean, you ain't got nobody around. It's just you, so
Yeah.
it's easy just to grab a donut. It's just easy with nobody on his shoe. Ain't nobody looking. You know what I'm saying? It's easy. It's just the yeah. So
Yeah.
when AO was speaking, I was eating fried chicken from the truck stop.
Oh.
It's not funny, but I'm like, really? He like I'm biting the chicken, and I'm like, this, I'm sick. You know,
You sure it was chicken?
it was. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. I don't know, but yeah. But all praises, sis. All praises.
Oh,
I think we
yeah.
got is it Juju next or Sue? I don't know.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
hey, King.
Next I see is Sis Juju.
All right. What you say? True life.
Nah, like I just wanted to bring something. You do make people smile and happy. You know. You make me happy at work too. You know.
All
Hey,
praises, bro.
yeah. Just don't eat that chicken. Hey, hey, get Proverbs chapter 20, 12, verse 25. Watch this. Because happiness is great. That's what I was going into. It does. It's a healing. And I like what A1 was saying because I could kind of, I didn't stay as long as he did. I didn't work in a mental like that, but I worked with a bunch of bad children. And they wasn't right. Some of them was abused and stuff like that. So we kind of watched to make sure it was they ran away or nothing. So I kind of felt them a little bit on that. And when I came in, it was a lot of joy because I always like to try to bring people as much joy as I can because I know that's healing. Hey, but read that.
Yes, so this is the book of Proverbs, chapter 12 and verse 25. Heaviness in the heart of man maketh it stoop.
So understand what A1 was bringing out with the curses. You know, this captivity, the things that we go through, all that come on. First of all, it's called a whipping. You know, the Most High is putting a whipping on us because we would not be joyful under Him. So now we got to come back and bring that joy back in our life. We got to really support the Most High in His high holy days and be joyful in them, you know, meaning bringing laughter, bringing joy. But right now, heaviness come in. Heaviness come in and does what? Read it again.
Heaviness in the heart of man maketh it stoop.
So heaviness come in the mind of man and bring their heads downward. You know, they looking down, you know, because of the stress, the things, the bills is always you just paying bills after bills, and you focus on that more than the outcome of saying, you know what, I'm under a roof, I'm paying this, we want more than what we should be dealing with, so we bring a lot on ourselves. But watch this, read on.
But a good word maketh it glad.
You see there, a good word, making it glad. This is why it's so important. We have to reach out to one another. We have to, because that what's that good word? That Malachi 3:16. Well, we supposed to reach out to one another, discuss faults, and I love that thing, man. I be touched every time the leader speak. You know what I'm saying? It brings shockwaves, you know, because I know how badly our people, we need this word. We need the Most High. We need Christ. We need the faith of Christ. We need the commandments, you know. And remember, when it brings joy, and you'll find out when you start keeping the commandments and you make that joy come into your life, you go continue. They're gonna be like, oh, this is a happy person. And you tend to do what? Make others happy around you. Hey, with that, I'll mute my mic.
All praises, all praises. Yes, back to Sis Juju. Are you there, Sis Ju?
I'm gonna yield my mic. I just dozed off, so I kind of just came in on the end of everything.
Say
The
that again,
topic.
sis?
The topic. You got anything on the topic?
I was saying that I was gonna yield my mic to anybody else.
Oh,
I had just
okay.
woke up. I kind of dozed off the last like hour.
Oh, okay, okay. My bad, my bad.
Rockabye baby in the tree. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Let me
I'm
mute my
still
mic.
here though. I heard the beginning and most of it, but I think I was out for like about the last hour,
Okay.
30 minutes.
All right.
Thank you. Hello.
Uh,
What's that? Happy prep. Happy Sabbath.
what was that?
All right.
Is two next?
All right, all right. We got Brother GI. Brother GI, you there, sir?
Shalom, outside Christ's blood.
Shalom. Most High in Christ bless. What you thought of the topic, man?
How do you overcome depression, lack of faith? Um, I mean, before I knew what I know now, knowing the truth, about the Bible, who we truly are, I would just,
I would just wallow in my depression. You know, I had no really nothing to turn to really. So you know, I would just be depressed until something good happened or something I perceive to be good happened. But knowing what I know now, you know, the Most High, I'll praise to the Most High for like putting the spirit on me, directing me to IUIC, you know, the mighty prophets, you know, teaching the truth. I learned learn who I truly am, uh, learn why we go through what we go through, curses, you know, and sometimes we do it to ourselves, not knowing what we're doing. So, you know, staying in the scriptures, watching classes, you know, learning learning more, learning to be joyful in our afflictions, you know, the most high didn't love us, he wouldn't do what he does to us to punish us. So, you know, that's how I keep my faith and try not to be depressed, try to stay out my own mind, you know. If it's something I can't fix myself, then ain't no point to be depressed about it or worrying about it. Just keep it pushing, stay in the scriptures, you know, keeping the faith in Jesus, knowing that his return is soon, you know, just keeping the commandments. That's about it. Shalom, most high in Christ bless.
All praises, all praises. Any of the moderators have anything to say about that, sir? Uh, going once, going twice. All right, thank you for your thoughts on the topic. Next is Sister Lizette. Sister Lizette, are you there, sis?
Shalom, Most High in Christ bless. Bendiciones. Happy Sabbath prep.
Shalom, Most High in Christ bless. What's your thoughts on the topic? How do you overcome depression and lack of faith?
Accountability. Good, bad, or ugly, you have to deal with life. There's no way around it. There's only one way home. And it's a scary fact because in this wicked world, they normalized hypocrisy. And then when you realize the domino effect, the ripple effect, it's deep. And without accountability, you can't fix it. And so I'm forever screaming to fix me because I have, issues up the yayo as we all do until the day that we die. So I tend to, keep it, real and like to scream, keeping it gully 100. Because if you don't, I mean, who are you joking? We have a blessed angel sitting in any corner of any room that we're sitting on. And if you honestly think that you can bamboozle the Most High, the Ancient of Days, oh no. And that's very fearful. And, with my own, a just man falls 7 times. And I've fallen at the knee for advice of my own children because you love your children, but you have to love the Most High more. And I've taught that to my youngest child. And so this is how I take care of my depression because it's there. This is an evil world we live. And with that, thank you for allowing me to speak. Most High in Christ bless. Shalom.
All praises. Any of the moderators have anything to say on the talk on that just now? Officer Caleb, Officer True anyone?
Hey,
Officer Solo.
let's keep it rolling. We'll hear from them because we're gonna have to close soon. So just keep it rolling.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Next we have Imani. Imani, are you there? Going once, twice, 3 times, and gone. All praises. I think this is Sis Galley. Galley? I think I pronounced it right. I'm sorry if I am not. Sis Galley.
Sister Gail.
Gail? Oh, damn. Gail? Going once, twice? No? Okay.
Shalom, Most High Christ bless.
No. Oh, Shalom,
Sorry,
most Christ
my
bless sis.
birthday. Well, the sister and the brothers that went, the brother that went before me, pretty much said what it's like for me. I have been battling depression all my life, So this is the best medicine I have ever found. So you guys help me in the scriptures, praying, fasting. It gets hard on some days because it's not so much of me, of what my children, I have adult children and grandchildren. So it's a lot going on in my life. So it's that's what get me down. It's things I can't control. So other than that, yes, this truth have saved my life really. And ever since I came in, I use it as medicine all day, every day. I can't go without it. Otherwise, that depression will come back in. And I utilize that. Some days I fall short because of things I can't control. But thank God I have a counselor of 1,000. I have my Lord. I have you all. And I come out of it. What A Y said earlier is on point a lot what he said. So I'm just happy to be here. I take joy in that. I even bad days when I like if I'm going through something, as soon as I walk in the building to congregate, all that just melts away. So I don't know what I would do without this. So I'm very grateful. And that's all I have. And with that, I mute my mic.
Hey, all
All
praises,
praise.
sis. All
Yep.
praise to the Most High. Hey, let's read Matthew 6 real quick. Start at verse 25, and we're gonna close out soon. But this can go for everybody. But specifically what you said a second ago, sis. Christ admonishes us about worrying about things that we don't have control. We don't have control over, right? Read that real quick, Matthew 6. Start at verse 25. Well, let's get to the point. Jump down. Read. Let me get to it. Read verse 27. This is the point. That's why I went here, and then we'll read down.
Yes, sir. This is the book of Matthew, chapter 6, and verse 27. Which of you, by taking thought, can add 1 cubit unto his stature?
So that worrying, right? Can you worry? Can you worry yourself out of your situation? Can you think yourself taller? Can you think your hair longer? And you can think your hair out of your head, right? You can worry so much that your blood pressure goes up, like we were discussing earlier. All different types of negative ways that worrying has an effect on us physically and mentally, but we often see that there's not much benefit from worry. So, especially considering things that you don't have control over, you shouldn't allow those things to take up mental space, occupy your mind. Like you said, you seek counsel, you have that one counsel of 1,000 that you confide in, the scriptures. All of us, we have to use these things. We have to, because it's what's going to keep us grounded and remember who's ultimately in control. Who's the one that has the ability to, like you read in Proverbs 21 and 1, he had the king's heart is in the hand of the Lord. You read in Proverbs 16 that if the things that you do are pleasing unto the Lord, he will make your enemies to be at peace with you, showing you that ultimately, read verse 33.
Verse 33. But seek ye first the kingdom of God.
We got to come back to this book, and we have to be grounded and rooted in Christ, applying these things and having that take up our mental space, because the Lord is the one that controls everything that's happening. So we have to reestablish our faith back in these scriptures, and reestablish our faith back in Him to get us back grounded, so that we don't wallow in our sorrows. And earlier, I heard A1 referring to the word depression, how it's a heavy word, and we avoid it. Some of us say, "Oh, we're overwhelmed," right? That's a term that some of us will use. It's the same thing, right? We can't allow ourselves to get and remain in that space. We have to come back to these scriptures, and we have to remember who's ultimately in control. You're reading Psalms out in there, Psalms 55 and 22, right? That we got to cast our burdens unto the Lord. So pray about it. You already acknowledge the fact that it's out of your hands. Well, pray to the person who has control over everything. Read that real quick.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 55 and verse 22.
Hmm.
Cast thy burdens unto the Lord,
Hmm.
and he shall sustain thee.
You see that? So we have to reestablish our faith. Worry is the opposite of faith. So you want to reestablish your faith by coming back to this book, like you said, seeking that righteous and godly counsel and praying to the Lord, casting your burden upon Him. Because as we read in Matthew 6, we skipped it, but if He's taking care of the birds, which are less than you, He's taking care of the grass, which is less than you. How much more the children of God that are keeping His commandments? You got to have faith in that, you know. So all praise to the Most High. Hopefully that's helpful for you and anybody else that it has an issue with worrying about things that are out of your control. I know we don't have much time, so I was trying to be brief.
Hey, all praises, all praise. Hey, real quick,
Hey
hey, read
guys,
Luke 17. If, oh, go ahead, sis. You had something to
no, sir. It's,
that?
that's absolutely true. My Lord tells me all the time. So yeah, I gotta. It is a lack of faith, you know. So I gotta work at that.
All praises. Hey, read that in Luke 17 and 5 real quick. Real
Yes, so
quick.
this is the
Hey,
book of Luke, chapter.
yeah, yeah, and brothers and sisters, make sure y'all follow in the room also. So when we shut down, y'all can find the email to the room and also get notified when we start back up on Monday. Lord's will life last. I read that Luke 17 and verse 5.
This is the book of Luke, chapter 17 and verse 5.
Right,
Under
because
the apostle.
the because to the topic, the two go hand in hand, right? The reason we wallow in our sorrows, depression, and we deal with these different things is because of lack of faith, right? But this is an example of what we should ask the Lord. Read that.
And the apostle said unto the Lord, increase our faith.
Read it again.
And the apostle said unto the Lord, increase our faith.
Right, that's what we need to pray to the Lord. All of us have areas where we need to be built up in our faith. Every single last one of us. None of us have it completely figured out where we just 100% Holy Ghost filled. We don't deal with nothing. No, we all pray that the Lord increase our faith. All of us have moments in time where we're weak, where we may want to give up, where we don't want to do it no more. Or, I don't feel like going to the school. We all had these thoughts in our mind. But what did the Lord say? Read it again.
Increase our faith.
There you go. The apostles prayed and asked the Lord, Lord, increase our faith. That's the same thing that we need to pray for, that the Lord increase our faith. And that's what's gonna allow us to deal with these things, right? Read Wisdom of Solomon 8. I think it's verse 5 really quick. Wisdom of Solomon chapter 8 and verse 5. And this is why prayer is so important. This is why counseling is so important, right? We want the Lord to move on our behalf. That's why he said, confess your faults one to another and pray for one another. The effectual, fervent prayer availeth much. We want the righteous to send prayers up for us. We want the leadership to send prayers up for us so the Lord can move on our behalf. That's what we want. That's why it's important to counsel, right? Going into what Officer Uzziah was going into in terms of casting our burdens onto the Lord. That's the way that we do it. That's the way that we do that. Read that. Wisdom of Solomon chapter 8. What I call? I forgot.
You
Verse
said
5?
verse 5, sir.
Yeah, read that.
Yes, sir. This is the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 8 and verse 5.
Uh-huh.
If riches be a possession to be desired in this life,
Read.
what is richer than wisdom
Read.
that worketh all things?
Uh-huh.
And if prudence work, who of all that are is sorry,
Jump
and
down.
if
Jump down to
prudence,
verse. Yeah, I want verse 9. So it says, if riches be a possession to be desired in this life, what is richer than wisdom that worketh all things, right? So the context what the chapter is dealing with is wisdom. But read verse 9. So what does the Lord say
verse 9,
about wisdom? Read that.
verse 9, therefore I propose to take her to be to me to live with
Well,
me.
read it right. Read it right, you.
Yes, sir. Therefore I purposed
Purposed.
to,
Yep.
to take her to me to live with me,
Right. So
knowing that
Solomon is saying, therefore I purpose to take her to me, wisdom, to live with me. Read.
knowing that she would be a counselor of good things.
There you go. Why do you think the Bible is referred to in the scriptures as the book of life. Everything that we need, everything that we've ever dealt with, any counsel, everything is in the Bible. The Bible. That's what we need. The wisdom of God will be a counselor of good things. Keep reading.
and a comfort in care and grief.
There you go. And that's why we need to stay in the scriptures. That's why we need to constantly be listening to the classes. Because by the hearing of the word of God, that's what's going to build our faith. Those days where you feeling low, where you don't want to do nothing, you don't want to open your Bible, you don't want to deal with nobody. That's when we need to lean upon the word of God. That's when we need to lean upon one another. God said that wisdom will be a comfort in cares and griefs. The Bible is the answer. The Bible is what we need. So when you feeling low, we need to read the scriptures about the other nations going into captivity. We need to read the scriptures that this is going to be as a dream that passeth away. This is only temporary. The trials and tribulations that we experience are temporary, but the kingdom is everlasting. The things that the Lord has prepared for us, our eyes have not even comprehended. Our minds have not comprehended. We need to read these things to build and strengthen our faith, to keep us in the spirit. That's why I said that wisdom will be a comfort in cares and griefs, because we understand that this world is going to pass away. But the life that's coming after is eternal. We just have to endure and hold the line. All right, so I'm on Mike. A good point, Alshuzar.
Hey, Officer Caleb, can we read that real quick in Romans 10? Romans 10:17.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is the book of Romans, chapter 10 and verse 17. So then faith cometh by hearing, and hearing by the word of God.
Right, just to what I'm saying, just to show you what Officer Caleb was going into, Officer Uzziah, that this God's word it's the answer for everything. Um, I just wanted to show that in the scriptures, but I just want one, Isaiah 26:3, because then, like he was going into, when you're going through these trials and tribulations, focusing on God's word, getting counsel through God's word, confessing your faults, sending a praise to the Most High, the Lord. That's when He'll start to impart that comfort unto you. You know, when you're feeling those moments of them having on bad days, those moments of depression, feeling down on yourself. That's when God's words will start to comfort you. Read that.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 26 and verse 3. Thou wilt keep him in perfect peace, whose mind is stayed on thee, because he trusteth in thee. Trust ye in the Lord.
Hey, Andrew got a call. Just give him a minute. Just give him a
Yes,
minute.
sir.
Yeah, give him like there you go. Go ahead.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
my fault. Read that one more time.
Yes, sir. This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 26 and verse 3. Thou wilt keep him in perfect peace, whose mind is stayed on thee,
Right.
because
So,
he trust.
yo, oh, yeah, him.
Yeah, we get you.
Yes, sir.
Right. One more time. One more time.
Yes, sir. Thou wilt keep him in perfect peace,
Uh huh.
whose mind is stayed on thee.
Right. Your mind, whose mind is stayed on the Lord. That's casting your burdens upon the Lord. Um, Hearing the word of God. That's what brings your faith. That's how your mind stays upon the Lord. Right. He said He will bring you on perfect peace, whose mind will stayed on thee. Read.
Because he trusteth in thee.
Right, trusting in the Lord. It just tying it all into what the officers just bringing out. That perfect peace is that peace of mind. When you feel like you.
Damn.
Damn, we got another call.
Like
Give
you
me a
Hello.
back.
minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wrap it up because I'm gonna have to take this call. Yeah, just that perfect peace, that peace of mind is what he's talking about. When you're going through your moments of depression, you're going through your trials, you're having your bad days, meditate on God's word and having that faith in His word, confessing your faults, praying to the Lord.
Damn. Hey, I know he keeps getting interrupted. What he's going into is so heavy, y'all, and I wish we had the time. I really do, to really dig into that because what he read here, it transcends what we go through even now within our flesh. Like that trust, putting our trust in the Lord and having perfect peace, that even goes to after death. Because a lot of times too, we can be plagued in the mind worrying about life after death or facing death. Some of us deal with sickness. Some of us have, health issues, things of that nature. And then basically off of what we come to know in this truth concerning some of us are going to be faced with, right? That persecution. Go ahead. Go ahead, sir. You back, Andrew?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we hear
Yeah,
you.
yeah, good. Go ahead. You was about to, you go ahead.
Yes, sir. I was just trying to fill the space while you were on the call, but I was just speaking about how far that trusting in the Lord piece of that verse is real heavy, is real heavy. Um, Man, I don't want to. Go ahead. I want you to get your piece out. All right, I guess not. All right, one more. Just to supplement what was stated, right? It said he would keep thee in perfect peace, whose mind is stayed on thee because he trusted in thee. Second Maccabees 7 and verse 40. Second Maccabees 7 and verse 40. So when y'all have the time, y'all can go through and read this. It's a lot of persecution, all in what we read throughout the Maccabees, specifically here in Second Maccabees 7. It's a lot of torture, a lot of persecution. But even being faced with death, right there, at the tip of your fingers. Well, the fingers is getting cut off, but read this.
This is the book of Second Maccabees, chapter 7 and verse 40. So this man
I'm
died
sorry. 37. 37, then jump to 40. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir. This is the book of Second Maccabees, chapter 7 and verse 37. But I, as my brethren, offer my body and life for the law of our fathers,
Mm,
beseeching God that he would speedily be merciful unto our nation,
hmm
and that thou by torment and plagues mayest confess that he alone is God.
Read.
Verse 40. So this man died undefiled
Mm.
and put his whole trust in the Lord.
You see that? His mind was stayed on the word of God even up until his death. Being faced with death, he kept that perfect peace to where he was even able to face it. He was welcoming. He knew that the death was coming and he welcomed it. Why? Because he trusted in the words of God. And we have to build ourselves up to that same level, to the point where no matter what the level of affliction is, I pray for that spirit. No matter what the level of affliction or persecution is, it won't throw us in a state of depression. It won't throw us in a state of worry because the word of God shows us and it promises us a life, a kingdom, an eternity, immortality after death, as long as we put our trust in his word in this life so that we can live hereafter. So, man, all praises. That was a good strip, officer.
Hey, nah, my fault. I apologize, y'all. I had to deal with that real quick. But nah, I appreciate it, officer.
All praises, all praises. All right, y'all. We gotta close down. We gotta close down. Look, Lord's will we could revisit this conversation and have a little bit more back and forth and conversate, because I know it's something that is heavy in the black community. It's heavy within our community, I should say. And we don't talk about it often, but we all face it, like everyone was saying earlier. So, man, yeah, Lord's will in the future, but we do have to close out, y'all. We do got to close out. Let's read Matthew 26.
Yes, sir. This is the book of Matthew, excuse me, chapter 26 and verse 6. Now, when Jesus was in Bethany, in the house of Simon the leper, There came unto him a woman having an alabaster box of very precious ointment, and poured it on his head as he sat at meat. But when his disciples saw it, they had indignation, saying, to what purpose is this waste? For this ointment might have been sold for much, and given to the poor. When Jesus understood it, he said unto them, why trouble ye the woman? For she hath wrought a good work upon me. For ye have the poor always with you, but me ye have not always. For in that she poured this ointment on my body, she did it for my burial. Verily I say unto you, wheresoever this gospel shall be preached in the whole world, there shall also this, that this woman has done, be told for a memorial of her.
All praise to the Most High. Anytime we bring this glorious gospel out, we must memorialize what this woman did for our black Messiah, Jesus the Christ. All praise to the Most High. Hey, all praises to the Father. Shout out Brother Wisdom. The Lord put the Spirit on him to give us this platform to where we can share, we can grow, we can talk about hard-hitting topics like the one that we discussed for a short bit of time today. Shout out to the various moderators that came to push the platform forward. We had the mighty A1 with us rocking out all day. The readers, the scribes, you brothers and sisters participating, and those of you that listen throughout the day. We appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. Let's see. Caleb, got anything before we close out?
Hey, family, don't forget to follow the room. Follow the room, all right? Remember, when we always come on the platform, I know we kind of make a light joke of it, but it's serious, all right? We got to share the room and get the word out to our people. I don't know if y'all notice more often, more brothers and sisters that aren't familiar with the truth have been coming in, so all praise to the Most High. So follow the moderators, follow the room. Lord's will we see y'all on Monday, all right? Most High, Christ bless.
All praises. True Light, got anything, sir? All right, Solo Styles.
Shalom, Messiah Christ bless. Happy feast, happy Sabbath.
All praises. And Andrew, you got anything, sir, before we close out?
Hey, Most High Christ bless, fam. Happy Sabbath.
All praises. Happy Sabbath to you all. Hey, we got the Friday night lineup. Y'all see it at the top. Friday night Raw tonight. Remember, there's possibly going to be a Zoom call. So y'all lock in the Friday night Raw. The Mighty A1 may request some of you all to call in. So tune in tonight. It's gonna be something special. But don't forget the other mighty classes. All right, we got Bible Book of Our Fathers. Got Hammer Time, Fix Your Face. All right, so just stay tuned. Stay tuned, locked into the YouTube, IUIC in the classrooms, all of various pages. All right, and with that, we
Oh,
will. Yes, sir.
yeah, my bad, Joe. I forgot to mention the email. Hey, brothers and sisters. Hey, somebody post the email in the chat real quick. Upload God's God's laws at gmail.com. I know a few brothers and sisters have reached out, said or mentioned on the platform they've been having issues getting to us. Make sure that it's typed properly. All right, we do check the email. We will get back to you. Remember the primary focus with these platforms is to get brothers and sisters in the congregation. All right, so you can start congregating, get built up, and start keeping the commandments. All right, so reach out. All right, upload God's laws at gmail.com. The Sabbath is upon us, so if you're trying to congregate this upcoming Sabbath, this will be an excellent time to reach out. All right, most High Christ bless.
All right, family. We give y'all a couple seconds to say your shalom. We won't shut the room down. Time Christ bless.
Shalom, most and Christ bless. Happy feasting, everybody.
Shalom, Most
Oh,
High.
most high Christ bless. Happy
Hey,
feast.
hey, yellow bay.
Shalom.
Add the moderators. Follow the room. The room will be open Monday, and we'll be able to speak to you another time. Go ahead, Joe.
Shalom, Most High in Christ, bless. Love y'all.
Shalom, Most High in Christ bless. Happy feast day.
Most
Shalom,
High Christ
Messiah.
bless.
Shalom,
Shalom,
Most
peace and
High
seven
Christ
be
bless.
there.
Happy feast.
You there?